shout out to
I'm
Malcolm.
devastated.
Part of my everybody's childhood. Like, and I'm gonna tell you something. Rest in peace, Malcolm Jamal Warner. But long live the Cosby Show. Long live the Cosby Show, and long live everything that Bill Cosby did. And I don't care that people may get mad, but man, Malcolm Jamal Warner, man,
Legacy.
legacy, man, and a good guy. And we're losing these great people, man. Humble dude. So I grew up in a town called Greenburgh, New York, and in Greenburgh, Malcolm Jamal Warner lived in the town. He lived in the nicest section of the town called Hartsdale. And he would be, around once in a while. But as kids, we skip school, see him down at the store or whatever. We used to trip out like, oh, snap, it's Malcolm Jamal Warner. Well, not even. We used to call him Theo. It's Theo. That's Theo.
It's family. He felt like family because he was,
Yeah.
he was living, part of our childhood, part of our adulthood. Like I remember him on the Malcolm and Eddie show.
Yeah.
When he was obviously long after the Cosby show. And
Right.
I mean, man, father, husband, friend, it's just devastating.
And the way it happened, they said he went swimming and he didn't come back for like an hour. And
Yeah,
then
it's still more details coming out about that. So it looks like from what I understand, he went out for a swim and there was someone who was also trying to help save him who is still in critical condition. So prayers out to
are you
that
serious?
person.
Are you serious?
Yeah, prayers out to that person and their family.
Oh my God. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well,
Yeah.
prayers up. We love you, Malcolm Jamal Warner. It's all good. I mean, you become, I guess, a symbol for everybody because he like you said, he's a part of your family. Like that's like we grew up with this guy. So just crazy world, man. Man, how's everybody else doing? Old school, I see you. Big Break Magazine,
What it
welcome
do?
to the
What it do?
what it do. Big Break Magazine, welcome to the call. How's everything going, Queen Lily? All right, we see you. Stan, the mother effing man. D skills permit, the ECMD experience. Great to have you in the building, as always. And man, what you got in there, man? You got some high grade or what you smoking? Yeah, the smiley face emoji. I ain't mad at you.
It is close to close to Mexico around here, man.
Oh, that's true, man. You get that good weed for cheap.
And them, they got the hookups.
Oh man,
That's all I got to say.
I thought it was funny that Mexicans are kicking out Americans now. That's just the funniest shit. Like you got,
What comes around goes around. I mean,
I was gonna say they're detaining Americans now and putting them in like quote unquote holding cells and saying, well, we got to wait a couple days to get you back home. We got to go through the process. What a world! What a world! What a world! What a world! We had a nice trip down to Atlanta, and by the way, is my mic a little distorted or is it okay? Like it looks a little. Looking at this,
sound good.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, good. Yeah, we went down.
Probably put the levels down just a little bit.
Just a little bit. It looks
coming in a little hot.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. We're gonna try to do this right. Channel 4. How we looking? 1 2 1 2. Is that better? It's still high. 1
still
2
high.
1 2. It's gonna happen. Hold on, let me change this. Yeah. 1 2 1 2. All right, is that better?
Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah.
All right, it's a little bit better. All right, that's good swerve.
That's good. Yeah.
So
is it hot in New York or what? What's up with the sweat towels and shit?
the weather is like beautiful actually right now. It was like almost perfect yesterday, but today's a little hotter. By tomorrow, I think we'll be back up to the 90s. And then Friday they said it's gonna be like 97, 98. Like, you know, I mean, it ain't Texas, but it's good weather, you know. But funny, we drove down to Atlanta for the Fleet DJ conference. The weather was actually more pleasant in the South than it was in New York. Because before we left, the humidity was at a high level. Like, just it felt like you was sleeping in a sponge. But the South had a very good climate, man. Shout out to Georgia, the Carolinas, very nice. Try to get some real watermelon. Well, I don't know what's up with the watermelon situation in America. I believe it's a crisis because I go to the supermarket to get a watermelon and they don't have watermelons with seeds in it. And I'm trying to understand why can't we get some watermelon with seeds in it? Why can't we just have good positive food? Like, is this agenda? Like, what is happening here?
Tariffs. Blame it on the tariffs. Because and the immigration policy, because who's picking these fruit and choosing them, you know, the quality control's not there because the regular people that normally do this ain't out there getting a decent wage. So you get, I mean, I go just for any fruit, any vegetable in the supermarket, it looks less quality. It looks drab now. I mean, like, damn, where's the food going? What's up with this food, man? And then they still charge you extra for that shit.
I think it is a catch-22. You know, you need people to want to work and do certain things. Not only that, you need them to do it, they need to be good at it. You know, agriculture is a science and an art. If you pick something too early, it could kill you. If you pick something too late, it could kill you. You know, in Jamaica, they have a tree called an ackee tree. And the ackee tree is a beautiful fruit. It's a red on the outside. On the inside are these 3 or sometimes 4 pods with yellow fruit in it. But the fruit looks like eggs. And to pick it properly, you actually have to wait for the pod to open up on its own. You can't force it. Now, if you open it up too early, or if you try to cook too early, it is a poisonous fruit. All right? So you have to actually know when to pick it. And I'm saying all of this to say, I mean, I'm on a tantrum. I don't know why. But I'm just talking about like the fact that you need people that understand and want to work in agriculture, you know, so that we get quality stuff. I was upset that I went to Atlanta, Georgia, went to the supermarket happy, and I couldn't find a watermelon with seeds in it to save my life. Seeds are part of life. You can't eat fruit with no seeds. We eat fruits with seeds so we can take the seeds, repropagate, you know, the seed, create another plant out of it, and either A, plant it ourselves or share the suckling that comes out of it with other neighbors so they can have food to eat.
Were these big watermelons or just they were just young?
That's a great
No,
question.
watermelons are made, they're genetically modified.
Oh, yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Seedless. And so when you're looking for a non-genetically GMO, and the reason that they're genetically modified to be seedless is because Monsanto doesn't want you planting your own watermelons. And, you know, the people that making them don't want you planting your own watermelons and stuff like that. So,
Oh, okay. So we got to fight back. Yay. Thank you for saying that, because now I'm about to give everybody some of these watermelons. My brother, thank you God, he went down to Alabama and he brought back a real watermelon, and it had a ton of seeds in it. And I took the seeds, of course, threw them in a Bounty napkin, wrapped it in a little bag, put water on it, and left it there. Came back maybe 3-4 weeks later, and the watermelon things were sprouting out. And I have about 36 plants now. And I took 2 and put them in the ground. So anybody wants a watermelon that with real seeds in it, come see me. I got you.
Well, I think watermelon, the same thing that happened to bananas is going to happen to watermelon because the original banana had seeds. So over time, it creates a mutation. So if you keep genetically modifying anything over time, the original code of that seed is lost. You don't have it anymore. So, I mean, I have a fear that that's what's going to happen to watermelon is the same thing that happened to bananas. Because your bananas is supposed to have a seed.
That's true, Brittany, because as an old cat, he was like, people was like, man, it's genetically done. He said, no, it's not. He said, if you keep less males and female from producing around, it's just like it morphs. You know what I mean? It's like hermaphrodites, you know, or whatever you call it. It start producing on itself without whatever it needs. It's just gonna grow. It's gonna be a seed that grow that don't produce. You know, you keep them around each other like that, that's what usually happens. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta again keep them seeds. Cause if you notice, if you get a watermelon, some of them the seeds are white, almost like the albino. They're not, some of them not even black. You know what I mean? So yeah, that happens. The more you keep those female and male watermelons apart, they start not producing seeds. That's absolutely right.
It's a scary time for things, man. I pray for the world, man. You know, I know this is a music podcast, so for those who joined in the first time, don't be alarmed. We will be doing a normal New Music Wednesdays program. It's just something that was on my mind that I'm finding to be, I don't know. It's like we were talking on the way coming downtown to Manhattan today about the age of information. And, you know, I thought people were like, you know, I'm spiritual to a degree, but you know, people have been talking about the age of Aquarius and the age of information, right? And in my mind, I'm like, okay, that sounds good, but I don't really know what it means. But boy, is it coming true. The amount of data, information that had been hidden, that's being exposed. I don't know if you could ever put a cap on it. And it's only getting more and more exposed for good and bad. For good and bad. So anyway, yo, C Styles, I'm so bad. I feel terrible, man. We're in Atlanta, didn't even get a chance to connect with you, call you. My bad, man. We were just in a spin. And we was at the airport, which is a little different. It's like out the way.
Yo, listen, there was so much going on this past weekend. And listen, I just got up like maybe an hour ago from hanging out with Jane Hancock and Snoop Dogg's new country artist. So
You lucky mofo.
yeah, I got
Shout out to Jane Hancock. She got, I think, one of the best albums out right now.
Yo, listen, I might have played like maybe 5 cuts last night. I had a blushing the whole time. Like it was definitely a groovy situation last night.
Where was y'all at?
Strokers.
Now that's somewhere to go play a party.
We
Play,
we was at the strip club and she had front row seat chilling.
Wow.
We was at the club all night and had them. You know the country girl song that's going crazy right now.
No, but you gotta share. You gotta share it so we can play it today.
I think we played it before.
What country girl? So you talking about where them fans at?
No, we played Boots on the
Tonio
Ground.
something.
But country girl, yeah. Country girl is,
Tonio, it's called Tonio. What's his name? Tonio something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. But he was there last night too, and a lot of people didn't know that's Snoop Dogg's first Southern Soul artist.
Yo, Snoop Dogg's on a freaking tear. He's like on fire right now.
Right.
Oh,
He is signed to Death Row. I
Yeah.
like them girls with them days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I made him. And last night I made him sing "Help Me Find My Drawers."
there are line dances to both those songs, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I made him perform that in the strip club, and them strippers was going crazy for that dude singing that shit last night.
Help Me Find My Drawers is so smooth, though. It's
Yo,
a little smooth.
All right, we're gonna have to play some music. We got now. You're getting into it now. We're talking about "Help Me Find My Drawers." Been there.
That's the name of the song.
I mean, hey, what a name of a song. I
It's
mean,
a Southern Soul record. Like it's one of the biggest Southern Soul records. That actually popped for him before Country Girl.
what a world, man.
It went viral because there was some girl singing a song on social media, and it went viral like that. And then out of nowhere, he dropped a single.
Mm.
Like she went viral for singing his song, and people thought it was her song. But then when they realized it was him, they was like, "Oh, Now it makes sense. So after last night, I got a whole nother respect for dude.
Wow.
Help me find my drugs.
Well, let's get into it. Let's play a song. We got to play something right, for the people. Shout out to everybody who's here. Welcome to New Music Wednesdays. We're gonna play a song. Come back. We're gonna get into it. We got a pretty crazy lineup today. But shout out to the fam. Check it out.
Told you.
Yeah. So we just got into that.
Told you.
That was nice. You know, I sort of messed up, like Swerve pointed out as a DJ, you know, you're supposed to keep the tempo sort of consistent, but why not? We just went left, you know what I mean? So
sometimes that's how you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta do it like that.
Absolutely.
It's early in the game anyway. Ain't nobody missing it.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We were talking about it, so I figured let's dive into a little bit of Southern Soul. Hey, the genre is doing what it's doing. I mean, we are about the culture, right? So if we're about the culture, keep your hand on it. Let's share. If anything else is out there, let us know, because we're supposed to be playing these songs, not just in the South, but in the North, the West. You know, this is music culture. Hip hop, even though it was started in the North, shoot, it's a global phenomenon. Why can't Southern Soul be the same thing? Why do we have to be on some, we're not playing that South shit?
Listen,
we're not playing that shit from internet. We're not playing that UK shit.
Listen, if it breaks through, it breaks through, and ain't nothing you can do about it at the end of the day.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Miss Cherry, go ahead.
So Money Train, he's another Southern Soul artist. He did It Ain't Trickin', It Ain't Trickin' If You Got It. Yes, I will spend my money on you. That song, that's Money Train. And he came to our line dancing class and he performed his song and taught the line dance. So it's definitely like a lane for like these Southern Soul artists to do things like display the line dance that goes along with their song, do the festivals. There's a huge Southern Soul festival that's happening this weekend in North Carolina. So it's just, I think the artists right now have a huge opportunity to get a lot of new fans because people are still into line dancing. So they're learning who these people are through that means as well.
I think the line dance part of it is the key. Like, it is the most fun part to actually be able to, you know, because partying now, it got whack for a while. Like, they got a time where people were just not dancing, just standing around, just doing whatever. If you're the strip club, you throw money. But shoot, we come from the era with Kid and Play, you know, Salt and Pepper, of you know, Big Daddy Kane, you know, Chub Rock, Heavy D, and so many.
Stop sugarcoating, man. We had a lot of whack shit lately. That's why people stopped dancing, and then on top of that, the club took away the dance floor.
But then you had like what you call it, you know, Atlanta took it and they had a whole lot of ill dancing. I think you're right in a way. I guess we're not making the records to dance to. I guess that's what you're saying. So I don't know.
Oh, it's just ignorant is co-signing ignorance. And like the DJ stopped co-signing the good music because a lot of these whack rappers was coming out with good beats and everybody just bypassed the lyrical content. As long as the beat was hard, you got to pass. And that's the only reason why hip hop is not doing what it's supposed to do, because a lot of people started co-signing bullshit just for a check.
Well, I'll say this. I think I agree with that for the most part. I think Tim Maxey has something to say about it.
Oh, I didn't change my name. God dang it. Okay.
We're gonna call him the new Theo with the tail in the back. We're gonna call him Theo today.
You got that tail, boy. I tell you, pause.
But look, I just want to say, man, that like even with Southern Soul, you know, rising up, you know, Southern Soul, it's been a big thing in the South, and it's just the fact that now that it's really catching fire, you know, through, you know, a lot of social media now. You know, you gotta think about the blues been around for a long time, and you know, it was all based, you know, hole in the wall is how your music got out. If you went to a nice hole in the wall, everybody knew all the hole in the wall artists, Johnny Taylor's and, you know, Mel Waters and all these other, you know, artists that sung blues, and Bobby Blue Bland and all them, you know, they were still big guys because they sold albums, you know what I mean? But when you look at Southern Soul, a lot of Southern Soul artists, you know, you didn't have the blow up like they have now due to TikToks, people making dances, line dancing, and all this stuff. So it looks more entertaining now. So people can see the entertainment side of Southern Soul music. So I think that's another reason why, you know, it's a good time. You know, it's people out there having a good time on that's what music needs to be about. You know, music was about having a good time. You know, if you go back and listen to Sugar Hill Gang, that stuff was about having a good time. You know what I mean? You know, even with the breaks and everything. You know,
Most of the songs.
well, yeah, most of the songs. You know,
Yo, you listen. You talking to the guy that DJs from? Trust me.
right. So
Some of them were party. Some of them was something else.
yeah, yes, Lord. But you know, it's just that we had parties, you know, and the fact of, you know, like you said, people out here getting money, easy money, because you know, I know I get people to shake their ass to this beat. I got a fire producer, you know, that's what it was all about. You know, now, you know, if it's catching fire due to a lot of people following, you know, it's a lot of followers instead of people just want to break from the norm and create their own. And the ones that doing it, I really commend them. The ones that's really just standing on their own business, you know what I'm saying, 10 toes down, trying to push, not follow everybody else. I like those type of artists. I'm not gonna lie.
By the way, for those who have never joined the call, welcome. This is New Music Wednesdays. We are here every Wednesday relentlessly. We don't miss. That being said, feel free to join the conversation. All we ask you to do is raise your hand. There is an icon at the bottom that will say react with a little heart. You click on that, you'll see a little raise your hand icon. Hit that and join in. And if you have a phone, we ask you to turn your phone to the horizontal landscape view so that we can see you properly. And it looks great for our YouTube and everything. That being said, a lot of new music has dropped. I don't know how much of it is groovy to make us dance and party, but I think some is, and some is maybe more TikTok-y. Quantum, he mentioned the Tyler the Creator album. I know that came out. We also listened to the Raekwon album on the way back from Atlanta. Got a chance to listen to it. What else was there? Who was out? We had Justin Bieber, Joyner Lucas,
Benny the Butcher.
Benny the Butcher, and I still feel like I'm missing some music. So it's been a very musical time right now. You know, so if you got suggestions, my thing about new music, right, is trying to find the hits, the records that are gonna make you good, that are gonna go beyond like singles. I get it. Yes, the clips did drop. Singles, I get it. I all right, we listen to singles, but I found a lot of times the singles aren't the best song on the album or the project.
My question is, how long should a album single should be pushed in today's time? And it's a reason why I'm asking this.
Yeah, well, I think that's a great question. That's a great question.
Give me some number. Give me within a year. How long you think?
I think you push an album based on your vision and dedication to it. And what I mean by that is that there is so much flooding of content that if you don't stick to it, if you don't really believe in it, then it's almost going to go in and out.
Right.
Whereas if it's an album that I really like and I believe in, what I'll do is I'll just go from song to song and keep on pushing. I think that's real. Now, in reality, if I'm a major label and I'm trying to make money and I don't really care, I'm looking for the next hit, shoot, you know, most projects are getting, it seems like a month promotion is about what I'm feeling. A month, maybe 6 weeks for an album. That's what I feel.
I'm more or less on some months. I know of artists that they've been on one in particular, somebody we know, and he was at the conference with his son, and they still pushing the record that came out 2 years ago.
And it be like that.
And is now actually getting some legs and is getting some promo and actually co-sign from other artists. So we in 2025. So I would say that song pushed in, I would say, around 2022, 2023. He still, I wore the shirt yesterday, actually. I had a shirt on. I brought a shirt.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Big Seven and his artist.
Okay, okay,
You know,
okay.
stop playing with me.
Okay.
And it's getting some actual legs now. Like he's got some likes and salute from like Redman and people out in Jersey and stuff like that. So now it's actually getting its just due. But to maybe some that I heard it 2 years ago, like y'all might not have heard it. I already spoke to him about having the son up on the show and everything. So like y'all might have not have heard it, but I've been new from when it got debuted at the Fleet Conference.
But that's how the culture rolls, right? Sometimes it takes a second.
But he
for
did
records
give
to
up
grow.
on the record, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
He
yeah,
didn't give up
yeah,
on
don't
it.
give up.
He believed in it, and it's 2 years, 3 years later, and he's still working it. Like it just came out yesterday.
But I just think that also you're not giving up because the streets are giving you a vibe on it too.
Right.
There's a difference. Like, not having the money to push a record mainstream, you got to grind and take time and find like, these pockets of success with audiences. And if people are saying, yo, I heard that record, I like it. And, you just see these little indications that, this record ain't going away. You should stick with it. Some people are just impatient. Brittany, go ahead.
I mean, I think after you guys finish the conversation, I don't have that much more to add, but I just do think it's a money grab as far as like, let's put out something that's really hot, that's going to get some traction, that's going to give us some money, especially from labels, right? And it's a lot of people not putting enough time in between their projects or between their songs for you even to catch up. So a lot of us are struggling to find new music because what we thought was new, that person put out 5 records ago. And because they're putting them out and they're manufacturing them like on conveyor belts, you don't have enough time to absorb the music. So that's why I appreciate artists like Clips, because there's so much time in between their projects that you know that you're not going to get a project from them from a little while. So you have time to appreciate the art. Just like other types of art, like paintings and stuff like that. You don't have artists that are putting out a painting every week. Just because you don't have it loses its value, right? The more plentiful something is and the more easily available it is, it loses its value. And then the DJs don't get a chance to connect with the music in time enough to push it. Because by the time they get ready to push the song, that artist has already had something that's 2, 3, 4 songs after that that's newer. And it's, so it's just too much. I think they need to slow down. They're making music too fast.
That's a point. That's a point. Israel, go ahead.
I took my hand down, man. I ain't got nothing to say about it. I can't say too much about it. But you got definitely a flood. You got to flood things like now. Like even if you are working one song, you should have a song coming out continuously to feed those fans that you currently have, because things go fickle. And once they do discover that song and it burns, now people are looking for more music for you, and now all they see is a video that came out from you 2 years ago, and you're not going to be able to eat like that. But definitely, if you got something that you really believe in and it is catch and burn, I could understand sticking with it. But I would say that you got to really feed the beast. That's why I don't rap no more. If you really want to, unless you are like the Clips and you have the luxury of doing art and taking your time with your art and all of this, if you really want to maintain a fan base or build a fan base, that's also the thing, is what stage of a person's career they're at. And if you trying to build a fan base, you really got to feed the beast these.
Yeah. All right, let's play a record. Come back, a lot. A controversial project, but let me know what y'all think about this one.
We can't hear you, CO.
Right here. All right, right here, right here. All right, can y'all hear me now? I should be okay. Yeah. All right, the first record was from Jello, aka G3. I know people had a lot of things to say about that kid, but I actually like that record. It's called Shook the Game, and figured it came off his new project just dropped. Album's called League of My Own, which is sort of true. And I think the story of him is just where the heck and how the heck did he survive to make it in music as a potential NBA player. And got to give him props for that, at least in my opinion. But, you know, please, thoughts on that. And then, of course, the second song was Young Nudie with a whole list of people, 21 Savage, Project Pat, Coop, and that song's called Ice-T. Any thoughts, any reactions, DJs, people?
21, 21, 21, 21.
Good, trash, indifferent?
How tough?
21, 21, 21, 21.
All right, we got some 21 fans. Shout out to 21, 21. All right, well, it sounds like
It's quiet. Why you're not answering? Nobody's.
No, I like the joint, man. I ain't gonna. I like
Both
it. I
records,
like
both
it in
records.
Project Pat.
No comment.
I caught the second one. I ain't talking about. I caught the song with Project Pat. Now it was it, bro. I ain't catch the first one. Sorry, I was on the phone.
Project Pat made that song hard.
Yeah, and yes, he did. And I like the fact that he's out here getting on these records with these youngsters, man. Not just like he did the collaboration with D1, and then he did a collaboration with somebody else last year too.
Hold on, Head Rush. You mean past the? You mean past the?
Past the Project Pat. Yeah, that's
Right.
right.
Past the Project
Past
Pat.
the Project Pat.
wow.
That's right. And he don't.
Okay.
If y'all didn't notice, he don't cuss in his lyrics no more.
Yeah, you know that he's a pastor.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a pastor. I know he got saved, but I know he was a pastor.
I
he-
love
he
love
was a
hearing
pastor.
that.
He went into the
Yeah,
he went to a jail and baptized like half of the dudes in there.
No, that's tight.
yeah, man.
So
That's
what about,
tight.
so what about the first record? What about the first record that y'all don't like
I,
that?
I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't paying attention to the
No
first record.
comment.
I was on a phone call.
No comment.
Jello wasn't hitting, in my opinion.
So I was here talking with CL, and he had kind of he tried to do some. It's funny that he played the one with Project Pack featuring Project Pack on it because he was doing some of those cadence and flows too. But with Jello, it's like I don't believe him. I said the feeling, but in between the two records, I felt the one that Project Pat was on because I believe him in his voice, his sound, the way how he sound.
The beat was all right on the joint, but Jello's rapping that kind of ruined the song. I thought the song he ruined the beat to me, in my opinion.
Thank you.
We're gonna push Jello until you love him. No, I'm just joking.
But nah, CL picked that on his own because he said he liked that record. You know,
Yeah, I got
I said, okay, well, play it. You know what I mean? See, but I feel like he's like a made up rapper to me. It's like it's not believable. He has fire beats, but it's like I don't believe you. You need more people.
Man, it's a tough crowd, boy. I tell you, Jello, we believe in you, man. A few of us believe. I'm joking. All right,
I'm saying that Def Jam gonna get that 8 million back. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's gonna get that. They gonna get that 8 million back.
I do think they're gonna get the 8 million back, and the reason why I say that is because the music is just the music, right? And you can make money from music. Don't get me wrong, but I think the money he'll be making is like you sell products these days from music. Like, not for nothing. If they wanted to, they could do the G3, basketball line, basketball, socks, all of these things that his demo could potentially tap into to buy. I'm not saying that that's the way I'm just saying like it's more about selling products these days, it seems like, with certain artists than is actually selling music culture. And he's one of the person out, his dad showed us, said, yo, we could put out our own shoes, our own sneakers. Listen, you can fly back to China and cut a deal, or to Taiwan or to Hong Kong maybe, and find a manufacturer for a sweatsuit or whatever you want to sell. I'm just saying that there's a way to do it. I'm not saying the music is the way, but maybe there's a way,
You got to sell more than the music because the music ain't it for him. But okay.
CL, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. We can hear you.
Oh, we coming in. Swerve. I see you pushing some new Jello. Don't think it's lost on me, man. Don't think that's lost on me. Okay? I see you. Do your thing, man.
Yo,
Push
hold
that
on.
nigga.
Yo, wait. Quantum.
Quantum.
When he pulled out, so that album, first and foremost, came out this Friday, which was the wrong day to come out because so many albums. I didn't even know. Nobody really knew that.
Tyler?
Did y'all know the Jello album was out? I'm asking everybody
Swerve,
Oh.
Swerve, listen here,
it got
listen here.
swamped with everybody else. So I didn't know.
Nah, I
It
didn't know.
doesn't Swerve. It doesn't matter if we knew. It's about you. You're going to let us know about Jello. Jello is your man. Put that out.
man.
Fuck Raekwon. fuck all of that. Fuck Clips. Fuck Raekwon. Who else came out? Fuck Tyler the Creator. It's all about Jello, my man.
Yo,
That's
you know,
the illest on the planet, bro.
yo,
you know that, bro.
You know I'm gonna clip that joint, right? Post it. So you messed up.
Man, post that, man. It's about Jello, man. This is the future we talking about, man. This is the best shit ever, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
Can we take a pause?
Quantum,
that is not a groovy movie. You
please.
are.
Oh my
First
gosh.
of all,
He's on a
first of all-
Kanye West level crash out.
nah.
Why y'all hating on Jello, man? Why y'all hating? Why y'all hating?
First of all, Quantum is just happy he's not sounding like he's in the Matrix and deep voice today.
No, for real.
He's
Quantum
not
is
Barry
like
White in
made,
it today.
he put together like two chopped and screwed albums like between the last 3 calls for sure.
I had to get on a new computer, man. I had to get on a new computer.
Yeah, you was chopped and screwed. I was like, yeah, that Houston shit is real.
Yeah.
For real. All right,
Hey, CL, real quick. DJ
Uh-huh.
Full Effect has had his hand up for a minute now. I think he has a question.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Miss Brittany. Oh no, I was just wanted to say the first record. Of course, dealing with what's out and dealing with what he's getting into as far as with his friends in basketball. So I was thinking about Rucker Park. So you got Chris Gotti and his crew of guys. If you want to tap in with those people, who all has he been tapped into as far as with any of the sports level? Not only that, but is it sync license? You know what I'm saying? Drop by distro. Has he seen it through that way? So have it to be televised or commercialized, as far as with TVs or movies or what have you, so where it don't necessarily have to be involved into radio all the time. So if it does go into like him going into that type of a lane and he get into basketball, to sports athletics, whose other platforms can he tap into or has he tapped into in order to get that type of buzz? Also, I was going to mention about Master P. Master P was the only one that tapped into not only the music lane, the movie lane, but also sports and athletics, even to down to gear. So he knew exactly the streetwear, he knew exactly the lingo, he knew exactly how to marketing the buzz into it. So even though that's a lost art, I think that blueprint, if you want to study that, that should be the goal.
Yeah, that was a good point. CL?
Yeah, well said. And this art is a very so it's a wild situation. We learn so much from like things sometimes that are so unexpected, how to get this attention and grow. So yeah, totally get it.
Word. Yes, sir.
Full Effect, where you tapping in from?
By way of Florida, man. I'm originally from Tallahassee, by way of Central Florida and Orlando right now.
Shout out to Tallahassee, man. Got love.
Yes, sir. Hey, man. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate the opportunity. I see Punch in here. Fleet DJs. Those are guys. What's happening, y'all? Bless.
All right, no doubt. Brother Israel Wilson.
I just want to say that when I first heard the Project Pat song, that was the one that had Jello on it, is what you're saying, right? The Project Pat and Jello was on that song?
There's 2 separate songs. The first song that we played was from Jello and his new album that dropped.
Oh.
The second song was Young Nudie featuring Project Pat, 21 Savage.
Savage and all that.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the Young Nudie, the verse definitely. I never really understood his rap, but I know that in Atlanta, that people have been telling me that Young Nudie is their favorite rapper for a long time, for years, for about 8 years. I've been getting that. My videos in the Matrix. That's because I'm coding. I got a IDE in the background open up at the same time, and I can't close it. I'm building an application. But yeah, so but the first song, the Jello song, I wasn't that impressed by it at first. But now that I hear it is Jello, I'm quite impressed. It's not that whack. You know what I mean? It's not, no, I don't expect him to be, I don't expect him to be the best rapper on the planet. I don't expect him to be the Clips. All he got to do is not be whack, not be totally whack, and he could figure some stuff out. So, so I'm gonna leave it there. Hopefully my
Word up, man. We building a little Jello engine over here. You know what I'm saying, Quantum? We
Told
gonna
y'all.
we gonna
Told
coach
y'all.
this Jello shit to the top.
You gonna make sure this nigga get out here. I know that. I know that
Yeah.
for sure. I told y'all that.
You listen. Don't hate the player, hate the game. All right, check this record out. We're gonna get into something else. Bring it back to the more realistic side for us. Check it out. Yeah. Back at it. Shout out to Raekwon. New album. What's it called? The Emperor Has Clothes. Something like
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir. That shit is tough, man.
Yeah.
The
Shout
Emperor's
out
new
to
clothes.
The Emperor's
Listen.
New Clothes.
I said it before and I say it again. Hip hop, real hip hop is coming back centerfold.
If we play it, absolutely. If we play it, absolutely. My beef is like, we ain't playing it. That's really the only problem. It's here. It lives. You know what I mean? Gone are the days where you used to have 2 rooms or 3 rooms in a spot. Remember, you used to go to a club and you had mainstream room, underground room, reggae room, and sometimes they had a house or R&B room. Bring it back. I think that we're waiting for people to save our culture instead of realizing that only we can do it. We're not owning. We're just waiting for somebody to say, you know what? I have a radio station. I'd love to hire you for $150,000 a year and give you all this money. You come in here and you do your mix thing, and we're just going to work. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Build your own radio station. Build your own Substack. Build your own social presence. Build your own venues. We're partying where we party, yo. Nobody's going in the city spending $25 a drink. Nobody pulling up to the hottest spot buying bottles. Cats is taking their backyard barns. They're taking their own little spots. I don't think regardless of the case, the bottom line I'm trying to say is stop looking for everybody to save us. It ain't going to happen. Save the culture by investing in it yourself. All right. I'm off my pedal. Sometimes I got to get down like that. Shout out to my man, SHAM BLAK. SHAM, you here, man?
Peace, y'all. Yeah, I'm in here. I'm over here doing some pardon me, I'm over here doing some tech stuff, trying to get my phone to go a little bit faster, taking all the photos and the videos over the last 7-8 years and putting them on my computer and taking them off my phone so I can move a little quicker.
I feel like everybody need to do that right there.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
They be trying to get you to buy the app, and maybe you spend $20 on the app, and it's going to magically clean up your phone. But
yeah,
that's good, man. That's dedication, man. That's good, man. That's good.
Appreciate
it. How you been since we last saw you, man?
Man, I've been grinding, man. I've been working hard, man. I've been putting my best foot forward, not taking nothing personal, making sure I celebrate my small wins and clapping for myself.
Hey, I like that, man. Not taking anything personal. I hear that. It can be a little crazy out here. But that was a deep statement. Why did you say that?
Because, you got to know how to take a no, and you got to know how to deliver a yes. You know what I'm saying? And you also you have to know how to deliver a no and you also gotta fulfill a yes. Sometimes it don't mean no, it just mean not right now. So
Yeah.
sometimes when somebody tell you no, you can feel like, man, I deserve that. But sometimes you gotta zoom out and look at the bigger picture, and is the time appropriate for some of these actions or some of this behavior or this move? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Well, welcome back, man. Happy to have you
Thank
back.
you for having me. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man. So for those, we got a dope crowd. Shout out to everybody in the building. For those who don't know you, or maybe they weren't on the prior calls that you were on, let's reintroduce. Let's bring it back to the front. SHAM BLAK. Who is SHAM BLAK? Where you from? And what you all about?
SHAM BLAK. I'm from Southeast San Diego. I'm from the Spooky Gang, underground horrorcore hip hop rap group. I'm about mental health. I'm about putting your best foot forward, getting out your own way, and overcoming your obstacles. I'm about the independent grind. I'm about putting your money where your mouth is. I'm about showing up every day, making your bed every day, and following the program and getting to the promised land.
I love it, man. The mental health aspect of the world is probably one of the most underserved in the world, especially in America.
Absolutely.
What brought you to that angle, and why there's such a focus on it for you?
I served 10 years in the United States Army. I got 3 combat tours to Afghanistan, 1 combat tour to Iraq. I had a plethora of friends, take themselves up out the game and unalive themselves. I dealt with those ideologies and those facets, and I romanticized that as well coming up. I was led astray as a youngster, and in my time in the military, I also too was, fed a bunch of fallacies and told things that weren't not true for the sake of the mission. And so, I'm just here to, let people know that, do a little bit more digging, and do your own research. And although that some of these truths that we was told, coming up, although they might not be the most truthful, they helped us get to where we are. Like y'all said, no one's coming to save us. We got to save ourselves. And that comes with debunking some of these truths that we was told. Although they might not be the full truth, they ain't lies exactly either. So, that's why I harp on that so much. And that's why I harp on getting out your own way. Because, as a youngster, nobody never told me that I was in my way by taking things personal, crashing out for the big homie, he might not be able to get away with this, but I can because I'm young. And that put me in a position to where, I'm walking around with these skeletons in my closet that I really can't even talk about because, that's life, that's life. So get out your own way, man. Take care of yourself and save yourself for sure.
That's deep, man. Yes, there's a lot to say about what you just said. Number one, salute to you for being a serviceman and dedicating yourself to something that was, a bigger thing. And I think that's a big deal. And salute to you for, I want to say, the self-awakening. The self-awakening. That's a lot. And then salute to you for addressing it. There are a lot of people out here, and shout out to people I know in the service that out the service, there's a lot of emotions, scars, things that happen that we never really dealt with, myself included. And to be the bigger person to identify and say, hey, yeah, let me go out and actually try to treat myself as well as encourage others. Huge props for that, fam. Huge props for that. So
appreciate it.
Yeah, man. And shout out to the chat. You got people, you got fellow veterans in the chat. So, love is love, right?
Salute to the chat, everybody repping.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Well, let's talk music, man, because I know shout out to Diego. Lot of dope music comes
Shout out
out.
to
I
Diego.
feel like is always underserved. You know, we always talk about Diego. You know, for years, Mitchie and all these crews, and you know, what's going on now in the city, and what are you working on?
The city is live and well, man. I'm seeing so many dope artists pop up and really start to catch a stride for themselves and really get their legs underneath them. And that's giving me the motivation to keep pushing too. You know, I'm looking to my left and my right. And I'm seeing big energies, you know, I'm seeing people really capitalize off their hard work and their effort. So, you know, that's the city right now. Everybody's hungry. You know, everybody's hungry, everybody's dedicated, everybody's focused, and they really champion that San Diego brand. And that makes me want to put my banner even higher and scream in San Diego louder, because we're underdog, especially, you know, coming up behind Los Angeles and having to kind of not copy them, but kind of be familiar or similar, you know what I'm saying? So that's the San Diego that I'm representing, and I'm excited about that. But as far as music, you know, I'm just stamping I'm stamping myself as, you know, one of the independent underground artists coming out of San Diego, you know, putting a lot of my own money into it, investing in myself, championing myself. You know, I got my big homies like Radio Raymond T, and shout out B-Tip. I seen B-Tip in here and Quantum in here, and my manager Hookmonger is in here. And those are some of the OGs that I'm going to and just kind of bouncing ideas off of and fact checking. Hey, does this align with the purpose? Am I overdoing it or am I underdoing it? But outside of that, man, I'm taking it one day at a time. I'm letting my results, you know, drive the boat. You know, I'm not getting turned off by the numbers, but more so the impact and the energy and how I'm being received. And you know, that's SHAM BLAK. The music is speaking for itself. It got a lot of substance right now, and I'm trying to get some of them home runs too, for sure, without losing myself though, without getting too caught up in the, you know, I heard y'all talking about the Jello swerve, you know, and I dig the energy for sure. I'm a creative. I love the creative space, you know. I like to dance and party, but I want to make an impact, and I want to sit with some people and really get you thinking and really get you to, okay, this guy is this, you know what I'm saying? So taking it all in, man. But musically, this is some of my best work right now.
It's dope. Yes, where you're getting shout outs, man, you know. Word up. Getting recognized over here for your stance.
For support Jello. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's all love. Well, let's get into some music from you. We're gonna talk some more about Diego music. I have a very shout out to Hookmonger. I see him up in here as well. But I wanna I got a message for San Diego personally. Music message, a positive one. But let's get into some music, man. Which one do you want to play first? Let's get into one of these joints.
Let's get into the Queen or the Captain's Gambit. Let's get into the Captain Gambit's featuring Bay God. She got some dope stuff going up there with Tash, and she been working with King TA, and she got a lot of energy. But let's get into that one first.
Let's do it.
Captain's Gambit off of Red October. Yeah.
All right, you already know. We here live, direct, New Music Wednesdays.
3 weeks ago, I met you, baby. Ooh, what a thrill you gave me. And you and me were together in every way. We shared a time of love and happiness.
I clear droughts, nigga, call me the rain god. Feeling like Thor on the planet of rain god. Played it close in the shots of rain god. Have you and your mans doing the mockery. I break the shackles of doubt to show haters what I'm about. Soon as they think they got me cornered, I bust them right in the mouth. Made my decision when I got out the bed. I'ma do it till I'm dead. I was force-fed the lies, vortex of spies, horse neck the rides, corsets and thighs. You gotta know the mission, the mirage in the distance. Skill but in the pretense, knowledge in the description. I tell the victories to rally all of the troops. So those who came before me said they could do it too. It's been a burden on my mind, but it's something I gotta do. 3 weeks ago, I was just like you.
3 weeks ago, I met you, baby. Ooh, what a thrill you gave me. And you and me were together in every way. We shared time of love and happiness.
They feeding off the words like Alexa, but check none. Then mixing with the birds, whole city just gone done. Prefer to flex my reach from the outskirts. Speech ain't really free me biting tongues till I teeth hurt. Do the research, swerve on them ski skirt. We on that long form, presented like it's light work. New moms with no purse, true form, the truth first. Lowest of the low, but we came back and prospered. Everything is funny till they see what you offer. Got a little check, now they speeches and awkward. Consistency, clockwork, patching the slow leaks. Whole different posture, just give me a few weeks. How you up 1 minute and down bad the next one. Playing with the connect and lost the check on the section. Don't match the projection, correction. Market trends follow subjection.
3 weeks ago, I met you, baby. Ooh, what a thrill you gave me. And you and me were together in every way. We shared time of love and happiness.
Yeah, we playing that heat rock. You already know. We might have to start to, are we putting the no Jello tags out here? Is that? No, we can't do that.
Oh man, y'all give him too much credit, man.
We can't do that. Fire though. Shout out to SHAM BLAK. Now, who was that on the second verse?
That's Bay God. She from out of Oakland, or no, not Oakland. I think she's from out of Sacramento.
Okay. Yeah, that was
You could
dope.
catch her. She'd be around the lick. She'd be around Tash a lot and exhibits camp, and she's working. I see her a lot in Los Angeles. I actually came across her on TikTok, and she had just this crazy verse going crazy, and I'm like, yo, your voice and the way that your delivery is, I got this beat for you. That was the whole tape Red October was produced by this dude named PhD Beats, aka Dr. Vine. He's a professor at UConn, and the dude is just crazy. And so I had the beat. I'm like, say I got this beat. Just tell me if you rocked with it. We exchanged information. We got all the business taken care of, and the rest was history.
Yeah, dope stuff. Shout out to the Bay, all the way down to Diego. Now, my quick message to the San Diego music community, and me and Raymond talk about it all the time, is that San Diego is such a dope city that so many people have never visited.
Mm-hmm.
I am begging y'all to put together a music conference that brings everybody back.
Yeah.
I used to go to San Diego because of Urban Network.
Mm-hmm.
And it brought the whole urban music business to the city multiple times.
Yeah.
And since then, nothing's really happened. Now let's keep it real. You had the COVID situation and life and things and that happens. But I believe like people like yourself who are, hookmonger and just the city of Raymond of independence. It's an independence-minded city for artists.
Yeah.
To put it together. So my message is, let's do it for ourselves. Do it for San Diego, and put together a conference that will bring us all out. That was it.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, it's a little bit of pressure, but not that much.
I respect it.
You can handle that. Yes. Shout out to the real DJ TNT. He says San Diego is so lovely, and that's what's up. But anyway, dope record. Shout out to the to Bay God and the Licks connection and just the connection of the state. So that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Who else you feeling out there? Who else you got on your playlist? Like, who else you You know, have you heard any of these new records? The new Raekwon? You know anybody? Like, what you listening to?
Absolutely. I got Raekwon on my playlist. I got that new Tyler slapping. I got that new Clips joint blessing. I listen to a lot of my friends though, truth be told. The industry and the mainstream artists are gonna, you know, they're gonna be pillars, obviously, and we're always gonna look to them for directions. But you know, I'm big on looking to my left and looking to my right and see who out here at the dance with me. You know, I'm big on seeing who in the water with me, who in the trenches with me, who in the soil with me. You know, who can I lean on when it comes time for marketing and who's in these lanes with me, who's doing these things, so I can say, hey man, I had this experience. Have you had this experience as well? I think that we are the next generation of up and coming artists, and it's important to be able to have pillars to your left and your right to stand amongst giants, you know, and to really politic with your people to your left and your right. I don't know Tyler the Creator. I don't know Malice or Pusha or you know, I don't know Ray. So I can't call them up and say, hey man, I ran this Instagram ad. I didn't really get no ROI on that. Do you have any information for me? How can I improve? How can I, you know, I'm a firm believer of steel sharpening steel. And so, you know, I'm listening to my friends like Rick Scales. I'm listening to people like Boo Boo the Prince. I'm listening to people like Ray Riley. I'm listening to a lot of my peers in San Diego, but not even just San Diego, just in the underground, in the independent space. I'm listening to people like The Father, Navy Jones Locker, Bay God. I'm listening to people like Surrealist out of LA and people like that. That's really, you know, seeing this, the numbers move, but the impact of the culture, you know, nine and the Noah James is in the East, and just the real underground circuit that's really getting out here touching people and really, you know, living this dream. Now, it might not be at the scale that Drake and Kendrick and these guys are. This is fathomable, you know. This is something that I can do. I can go out and get my 100 fan theory. You know, I can touch 50 fans and really pull from that. A lot of people, and I'm gonna wrap it up. I feel like it's being winded, but 50 likes on Instagram, people kind of round their face up at that. Oh, I got 50 likes. But like you go into a room with 50 individuals, that's impactful. You know what I'm saying? 50 people in a room is impactful. At $10 a person, you know, I don't need a million streams to be successful. You know, I just need 100 dedicated people to follow me. And I'm a firm believer that if I can get 100, of course I can get 1,000.
Bars. That's what I'm talking about. Brother Quantum.
Real quick, you mentioned your next album. When is that coming out?
I got it slotted for September sometime. September.
Okay. And what's the you got any features on there outside of people that we might know, or what people that you know? Any features that we might know about?
The features, it's always hit or miss. Sometimes I really don't draw them out until all the business is done. Okay. Sometimes people get the record, they don't turn it in on time. Sometimes, you know, we can't get the feature and the video inside the budget. I got my ideas of who I want, and I'm down to brainstorm with the direction. I got the idea of it, but my next project is called Man of My Word. I'm reaching to a lot of underground people and just trying to get that vibe in that space. But I got an idea of who I want. We're still recording it. We probably like a third of the way through it. We getting through all the details of the beats and making sure that, you know, we clearing samples, and we ain't got no samples. Ain't nobody taking loop packs from these people and not doing what they need to do. So, but September is my next project that I plan on dropping. It's gonna be called Man of My Word, and we'll be debuting one of the records off of it today.
Okay, because you know, when the name came up, I wasn't sure, but I was like, I know that name, and then I forgot. Like I said in the chat, we played the Greed, Hate, Envy joint that you had. That's not on this project. That's on a previous project. Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. That was off of my Gratuity project, which I dropped in I want to say early 2023. No, late mid 2023, June 2023. We dropped the Gratuity project.
That's what's up. Well, look, man, I like what I heard. I know there's two other tracks. Ray actually sent me all three of them. It'll probably be in rotation, so just be on the lookout, man. Just like before. Appreciate you though, man.
I appreciate it. And much love to y'all. I'm always seeing y'all on Instagram and Facebook, pushing the culture. I'm always tapping in. I see a lot of my friends and a lot of my comrades in there. So I just want to say thank y'all for pushing us and keeping us alive, man. I listen to y'all all the time, man. I got y'all on.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate it.
On my, yeah.
We out there. You know.
Yeah, I got y'all. Y'all come up on. I forgot what it's called, but it's where all the dang on podcast is at. The podcast, the iTunes podcast. That's where I'll be catching y'all at. Y'all segment. It's like 2 or 3 hours, man.
Israel, you got your hand up, man. What's up?
Oh, they fell off. CL fell off the joint. Quantum.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm in here.
We just gonna keep it rolling. Go ahead,
Israel.
Israel. What's your
right,
question?
Keep it going. All right. So the hundreds. So first of all, I want to know what part of Southeast San Diego you from. I went to Valencia Park Elementary School and St. Stephen's. I used to live right across the street from Bay Vista in Lincoln Park. So I'm very familiar with Southeast San Diego. So that within the 100 thing is crazy that you say that. So I built this app. I put the link on this app. I've been building this app, and the launch mechanic is basically that the core of success is relationships. And so I built an application that utilizes AI to intelligently map across our networks, pull it together, and help us kind of continue to extend and develop those relationships. And I only bring that up because you said something about the 100. So I wasn't even going to bring that up on this call, but basically the launch mechanic that I'm launching is I'm launching to 100 alpha members. They're going to pay for lifetime. They're going to get lifetime membership to the platform, but they also going to get 10 invites to invite people from their network and give them annual memberships. And that thought process of just 100 is kind of the reason why I did that. And the power of just 100 people, especially if it's the right people, can really move a mountain. So I was just saying that that's a strong way to think. If you get 100, it's not getting 100 people to consolidate efforts. I think one big thing that I've been thinking all this year is about solidarity, and a lot of other communities are able to move in solidarity.
Absolutely.
And our community lacks that, and so we lack power because of our lack of ability to move with solidarity. But yeah, anyways, I think that you're on the right track with your way you're thinking about it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm from the west side of the Southeast. You know, I'm from out the 30s. I went to Logan Elementary. I went to King Elementary for a little bit, but I was on the other side of the trolley tracks, and so they had moved me to Logan Elementary. But yeah, I went to Memorial Junior High before they switched it around. I'm a San Diego High graduate. I played for Memorial Park Little League. I played for Balboa Raiders, Pop Warner football. I sold candy with Bird and on the candy van. I'm a San Diego baby. I'm really from there. You know,
I remember that candy van.
I wouldn't say I can go everywhere. I could go pretty much everywhere. I don't got no problem. I don't gangbang or nothing like that. But you know, I was a kid, and you know what I'm saying, I got some energy out there that definitely might, you know, just probably creep back up and grab me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a pretty solid person, man. I'm a righteous dude. I stand for the community. I'm embedded in the community. I understand the community. I'm very familiar with the community. And so, you know, I think one of the spaces that you had said about us having solidarity is that one of the things that I talked about is that we just had bad leadership, you know, and we had people, you know, just kind of exploit our naive and our lack of just lack of information, you know. And so, you know, anytime you look at any big movement, you got to have a martyr. You know what I'm saying? You got to have somebody that's going to take the brunt of the pain and kind of say, hey, y'all, you know, follow me. And I think that, like, we got Mitchie Slick. That's one of the big people that I'm always listening to, because he's one of the people that's out there pushing the independent space. As CEO said earlier, you know, San Diego is a real independent, you know, it got an independent beat. And so for that, you know, I'm always listening to Mitchie Slick and a lot of the information that he just kind of trickles down, you know, as an independent artist and as a person that's, you know, invest in my own capital. You know, a lot of what he says resonates with me. Also, I'm a big Nipsey Hussle fan. You know, that's where I got the whole 100 fan theory really from, when he was pushing the mixtapes for $100. You know what I'm saying? And really, you know, putting your money where your mouth at, and being proud to pay, being proud to support this movement. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you support me, show me you support me. I love the likes. I love the comments. I love the shares. But I need your help right here. You know, I need your help to break free from this. You know, why would I go to the bank and pull out a $60,000 loan and not have no way to pay it back, or no way to recoup? You know, just listening to a lot of the stuff that's being said and being talked about, and the artists that's coming up from these deals and having these bad relations. I don't want to say bad deals, but just bad relationships and bad negotiating, you know, and being so hungry and being so thirsty, drinking from whatever chalice that you're given. You know, if you do your own due diligence, you can move as your own business. And the more that the music industry is being exposed for that, the more game that I'm soaking up. Hey, if I draw my own $50,000 loan, if I draw my own $100,000 loan, I too can function as a business with the right relationships. As you said, the relationships is going to push it. So that's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm going for sure.
Bars.
What's up?
Yeah, man. A lot of bars.
Pasha Chin, she got her hand up real quick.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Shamlak. I missed the song. My apologies. And I needed to say hello to Israel. I heard the voice and I was like, wait a minute, I know that voice. So that was a great question. I wanted to build on top of that. You mentioned a few things. You were talking about the economics of business, which I could appreciate. You were talking about solidarity, and I heard a lot about community. And I'm in Canada. And so my first question will be, are you interested in ever coming out here? Have you been here before? And solidarity for me, you know, as someone that is passionate about hip hop, is building capacity, seeing the common threads between, you know, artists in America and artists in Canada. So I'd love to learn a little bit about what it is, or what your thoughts are about building capacity outside of America.
Okay, let me know if I answer the question without being too winded. First and foremost, I would love to come to Canada. I haven't been to Canada or in the abouts of it. I always hear stories, especially when I was in the military, about I want to say it's like Rochester, maybe, right there, Syracuse area, the lake effect snow for the most part.
Yes.
And so I've heard some real crazy stories, but I would love to come out there to Canada. There are a lot of artists that I follow, that I'm influenced by, that I'm listening to, that I'm looking to in the underground space. Sazy, Asante Eastwood, Ayo Biggs, Ito, and even Flea Lord Mob, a lot of Griselda. I'm very tuned in. The New York sound is very prominent throughout a lot of my music. So yes, I'm very interested in coming out there. And then as growing as a capacity, I know outside of the United States, the lyrical music is digested a little bit easier, if you would. You know, I got a lot of support right now in France. I got a lot of support right now in Germany and some parts of the UK. And so I'm understanding that, you know, not to really cater to one genre, but to also keep doing what I'm doing, because like I said, the numbers might not really reflect that, but the impact, I'm seeing a lot of impact from that in the foreign spot. So
yeah, no, you answered. Sorry. My phone is ringing. I thought I turned it off. Welcome to a live interview. All right. No, I appreciate you naming names, because what it says is that there are, you know, artists here that are inspiring artists outside of Canada, or in America. A lot of the times artists are not legitimized here unless they go to the States. The other thing is, you know, you mentioned Europe, and as someone that's been to France not too long ago, I can tell you that you are right. and the UK is making a lot of waves. So I think it'd be great to connect because, you know, artists who work together can figure out how to take their strengths and their weaknesses and build that capacity and teach the younger generation who are watching you. So thank you. You did answer the question, and I will definitely reach out. So thanks for showing out.
Dope stuff. Dope stuff. All right, let's get into another record from the project. You know what I mean? And yeah, we got SHAM BLAK in the building. All right, check it out.
Spooky. Nothing like San Diego. Yeah. Ain't nothing like San Diego. North side, south side, east side, west side. Ain't nothing like San Diego. 619-858-760. Hey, look, finally on the payroll. Honestly, I'm thankful. Don't too many make it out of Southeast San Diego. A heart full of passion and a pocket full of pesos. So one day, what goes around comes back around. So sleep with your guard up. Kobe when he's down 6, no one can guard us. These niggas kinda lame, boy. These niggas is all sus. Cheeks on the mic, boy. These niggas is all butt. The flow like a gym in the hills of the Congo. Death in the distance like the bang of the bongo. Boston George with the work, but I took it beyond blow. Mami, yo no say, pero yo know why blow. Plug get to talking and I get the gist. Play around with the money, come up missing, bitch. Let a nigga play around with the dividends. And every shell in this clip is what I'm giving it. Like it was Christmas, each one rap like a wish list. The fifth get nasty, finger fucking the mistress. Keep your head on the swivel, gotta watch for the crack back. Got the block jugging like we out bringing crack back. 4-5 shell put a hole in his snapback. Force hit his dome, make his whole head snap back. We all very engaged. We the wave, I know you see the tide. It's spooky. See the guys, cars with the windows up. It's how the heat arise. And trust me, you don't wanna be the guys. Niggas run up on with the windows down. The 9 spin them around like a young James Brown. Block pumping like I'm Nino. Or maybe Al Pacino. Niggas mad cause I'm stuffing they hoes like jalapenos. Ain't nothing like San Diego. South side, west side, east side, north side. Ain't nothing like San Diego. 619-858-760. Ain't nothing like San Diego. Chula Vista, Oceanside, Del Mar. Ain't nothing like San Diego. Escondido, Southeast.
A lot of love going down. Out to DJ Swerve, highly impressed. Ain't nothing like San Diego. Ain't that the truth, boy? Yeah, no doubt. Yo, SHAM, man. You got the groovy movie stamp over here. Shout out to my man, Street Politician out of Atlanta. What up, Street? He said it's jamming. Word up, man. DJ Full Effect, Florida said it's spooky. Punch.
Spooky, baby.
Punch. Hold it down for Indianapolis, the nap town. They almost had that championship.
Hey, come on, CL. Why you doing that?
Nah, but he said, I like this shit. B-Tip, hold it down. Jane Brown. Hey, you know, his real name. You know what I mean? Shout out to B-Tip in the building. Anybody got the name James Brown automatically got like props or whatnot. So there it is. Tiffany B, she gave it the flames. And Punch said he's about to download these records, add to the Record Breaker folder, which goes out every Thursday or Friday each week with myself and Manny Faces. Basically records from all of you that we send out to other DJs. Send me y'all records to add to the folder. So you got the stamp, extra promotion. That's Love is Love. End Zone gave it the super fire emojis. Yeah, it's dope. Bravo, SHAM. That's Kier, Executive Director of Organic Black Designers. Got a lot of love in the chat, man. So clearly you're on the right path and doing the right thing. And well, look at this. These skills, Divine Skills said he's gonna play it on his show. So that's
Thank y'all for the love. I appreciate y'all the love and the support.
Yo, SHAM, did anybody ever say you sound like got a tone like Exhibit?
No, I don't really get that one. I get Black Thought a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it
No,
is.
like for a
Okay, I
minute,
appreciate that.
I had to take a second look. I said, because you have a nice tone, voice, and I definitely you know, a lot of artists sometimes they pick good beats, but they don't
Yeah,
sound good voice wise over the production, and that
right,
plays a
right.
major part because your voice is an instrument too.
Absolutely,
So a
absolutely.
lot of people, and I mean, whether it's guys or girls, sometimes it be dope beats,
Mm-hmm.
but their tone, it just that wasn't for them. Is I think Premier said it best. He designs his beats like a tailor designs clothes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So I think sometimes a lot of people are putting on clothes that's just not for their body.
Right, right.
But I said to see, I said, oh, I got something for this. I
Yeah,
got stuff in that. But I would love to hear more of. I know that's not your whole sound is not that. So I would love to hear.
yeah,
I know some artists like challenges. I think
yeah. Absolutely.
like to be challenged, but
Mm-hmm.
I know also. Uh, I think you type that would like to be produced. A lot of artists are not being produced. That's like
Yeah.
putting an actor on a set and the actor doing whatever you want to do and not being directed.
Right, right.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm open to the idea of being produced. Um, just as an independent and as an underground, I think that a lot of the artists are afraid to be produced because they're afraid of losing their identity. Um, I think that for myself personally, especially working with my manager Hookmonger, I'm open to ideas. I'm open to collaborating. I'm open to making the best quality sounding music. I'm very aware of who I am and what I stand for, and I'm not afraid to to let people attach themselves to me to be able to champion that. So I think that's like that mindset alone right there is what deters a lot of artists from being produced because they feel like it has to come from them only, and I'm down for taking a piece from over here. I'm a listener, I'm a great leader because I'm a great follower, you know.
DJ
Awesome.
Full Effect. DJ Full Effect, man. What you got to say?
Oh yeah, yo, Sham Black, man, salute to you, my brother. I just want to kind
Appreciate
of
it.
piggyback off of what the guy was saying, as far as with having your music to be settled or to have it to, be sit on to actually marinate on the process of what you want to spit to it. And I like the fact that you were saying, of course, when it comes down to being produced in the studio, or where to go with your lyrics, what direction you want to go with it, and who you speaking to. But I
Hmm.
want to get your point on, or get your take on it, as far as how long does it take for you to sit on a beat or two, or just a whole project, just to kind of marinate on what it is, like the message that you want to send out to the people.
Okay. There's no real time frame. I think as I begin to create, I'm creating from a space of something out of nothing. But sometimes it just come to me. I let the ancestors deliver the message, and then sometimes I pigeonhole the message. For the last two records, especially stuff ain't nothing like San Diego. I'm driving that boat to a specific destination. That's like my San Diego rally flag. I'm trying to get everybody behind me.
Right.
Big Padres energy. We want the Chargers back. We don't care if they don't have no Super Bowl rings. We don't care about none of that. We want our people back and free, and that's like our Gaza. Give us our people back. But and then in terms of like, I didn't come in here with this record particularly because I'm just releasing it. I brought a lot of new stuff in here, but I have this record called Strictly for the Homies off of my Something Out of Nothing tape that I dropped last year, and that one came from the ancestors. I don't know how I wrote it. Um, I don't know where the lyrics came from. All I know is that I couldn't stop writing, and when I was done, that was the message. And the message is about mental health. Obviously, it's about believing in yourself and taking the good with the bad and taking the lumps on the chin. So in terms of that, sitting with the record, something out of nothing, or particularly strictly for the homies, I sat with that for 3 years. I wrote that during COVID, and I didn't release it for 3 years because I was just unsure how it would be received by the community. But like I said, getting out of my own way and allowing myself to be my best self and allowing myself to make mistakes and be human, I say, here goes nothing. I went through the process of the whole tape, and some of it is freestyles where I was just going in there throwing the darts. But this record particularly, it's called Strictly for the Homies. I mean, it just bring you to tears. It'll bring you to tears. I got my middle child, which is 5 years old. He's on the record. He's 2 years old at the time. You can hear him in the background screaming. And one of the quotables that I have from that record, I say, I put my pride aside to monetize a few investments, to know some strategies and how they shift when you stressing. Hold all the questions till we get to the end, because suckers think it's cool to compete with your friends. You ever loved a nigga who ain't love you back? That shit'll fuck your train of thought up, keep on looking back. I said, I parted ways with people who I thought would never leave me, took the impossible and made it look easy. I said, patience is but a virtue, especially when you smirk blue. The weapon's gonna form, but know that they'll never hurt you. A cycle, just a circle, a loop if you may. Headshots feel best when you shoot in the K. I let 100 rounds gun them down. Metaphorically, I give 100% every time, but they want more from me. And it's your job to figure it out. How you giving it out? Because nowadays you think it's love, but you giving them clout. I draw back just to figure it out. Shadow boxing on my demons, slowly figuring out. I went to war against my mind in search of liberation. Found a stash of gold anchored in self-love and meditation. Started erasing the things that didn't serve me. Mindful of my energy and those who don't deserve me. Found myself worthy of all that I can give. 30 years and running, but getting back to the kid. It's crazy how I can't ask for help when I need it, for fear of how you will handle the information and repeat it. The trauma, I'ma defeat it and give you all the secret. Persistence is the key to the things that we achieving. I say some stuff along the lines of that over a real soulful beat, man. And, the message, I don't know how, I don't know where it came from. Yeah,
I feel that.
absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know where the message came. I sat on this record for 3 years, man. For 3 years, I had the record and I just was hesitant to drop it. But when I let it go, I wasn't really too worried about the numbers that it did on Spotify and Instagram and all that. But I know when I perform that record, I even shed tears. It's just such an impactful record. So to answer your question, sometimes it just comes to me. Sometimes I could drive the boat. It's all divine though, and it's all for courtesy of the ancestors.
Ashe.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Dope stuff. Dope stuff. I guess we got time to play this last joint. Why not, man? Shoot. We got SHAM BLAK spitting bars in the building. All right, Iron Curtains, real quick. Just tell us a quick overview of the record, and we're gonna get into it.
Iron Curtains is about taking the good with the bad. It's about learning the process. This song is the making the bed every day theory with my brother Navy Jones Locker from Brooklyn, New York. He's a service member as well. He was in the Navy for a little bit of time. It's crazy because the relationship between me and him festered from a friend of mine that I met in 2009 in Augusta, Georgia, who he just so happened to see me in a picture with this guy and said, "Hey, I know that guy. That guy's a good dude out there in California. You should stay close to him." And ever since then, me and Navy Jones Locker, we've been rocking. He does a lot of European venues and stuff like that. And Iron Curtains, you got to learn. You got to master how you run before you walk. You got to master how you walk before you run.
All right. So let's get into it. Wednesday.
The world is mine. Now, there are those who believe we should attack the United States first, settle everything in one moment. Red October was built for that purpose. Perhaps, maybe some good will come from it. A little Revolution now and then is a healthy thing. Don't you?
Before you run, you gotta master how you walk. The world is mine and I'm coming for it all. Take the high road, win, lose or draw. Play all my chips today, cause I might not see tomorrow. Playing Russian roulette with a tech just for survival. If you seen it how I seen it, then you wouldn't let it idle. But the devil is lurking, you see him working right in front of you. Crazy what a blunt will do, anxiety or humble you. I smoke on the darkest of days just for the smoke cloud. Take a deep breath and blow the smoke out, then joke out the issues that I'm facing and keep my mind racing. No, I'm a child of God, but the title will run adjacent to the fact that I'm black and I'm from the hood. And more often than not, I'm slightly misunderstood. It's survival of the fittest. You the sheep or you the wolf. If they ever catch you lacking, the judge gon' throw the book. No matter how you look, you guilty to proving innocent. A genius in my penmanship. I start shit how I finish it. So think to yourself before you ever try to step to me or diss me indirectly. I'm slicing where your neck will be. You run, you gotta master how you walk. The world is mine and I'm coming for it all. Take the high road, win, lose or draw. Play all my chips today, cause I might not see tomorrow.
Chugging 4-4 logos to drain the sorrows. Always shoot my shot, cause I no time is borrowed. These rap niggas out of the world, victims of sorrow. A different breed, go out guns blazing like Desperado. They say, hey black man, front hand or back hand. No matter what you choose, yo nigga, it's gon' be different. Try and navigate through trenches and the fire pit. Rappel down to the deepest abyss, and you'll come up like this. The emphasis on my nigga-ness. Niggas, they tryna survive, they say I'm nigga rich. Making global plays, they say I'm just nigga rich. But when others do it, praise them for some nigga shit. No matter the case, pick up the pace, the police in chains. Your powers to hoods, now your fate is a mace knocking on wood. So since I'm guilty, no matter the road I cast off, talk to me nice, or I might just blow your face off.
You gotta master how you walk. The world is mine and I'm coming for it all. Take the high road, win, lose or draw. Play all my chips today, cause I might not see tomorrow.
Welcome to the new world, sir.
Yeah. New music.
That shit right here, boy.
That Raekwon keeps playing in the back. Not mad at it though. But anyway.
Respectfully.
Anyway, nah, man, that's just again, shout out to the chat. You have to read everything hit after hit, hard message, coming forward, all the gas, military mindset, or mind state. There's a lot going on. Shout out to Queen B, Naomi G, just heart emojis, and yeah, man, a lot of people trying to support. So want to say thank you, man, for pulling up and sharing a taste of the new project with us. We appreciate that. And for those that want to continue, and a couple people want to do interviews, I saw that as well. How should they follow up? Who should they follow up with? Let everybody know.
You can follow up with Huckmonger. I'm gonna be hanging around for a little bit, just making sure I say thank you to everybody personally. You can also reach out to me. I prefer if you guys want to reach out to Huckmonger. He'll be able to keep a lot more going on. I got a lot of thoughts going through my head. I'm super overwhelmed with just joy right now and gratitude. I'm grateful for y'all embracing me the way that y'all have and connecting with some people that I really look up to and really admire. So. Yeah, I'm gonna be sticking around for a little bit too, just checking it out and just listening and soaking it all in.
No doubt. All right. Well, feel free to stick around, like you said. We're gonna play a couple of joints, and for those who haven't followed him, follow this brother. The records will be available. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
SHAM BLAK.
If anybody.
Big San Diego. He gonna put together the music conference. We'll be in San Diego probably next year, hanging out, getting the best tacos in the world. They don't know, boy. The Mexican food is off the chain, as well as everything else. Big reggae scene out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, stick around. All right, let's play a record. We're gonna come back. By that time, I hope we have our next guest in the building. But in the meantime, check it out. Out to Quantum on that one. Quantum, what's the science?
So I got sent that this past week. That's his cat, Buddy Rowe and Sly Drexler. They're from Houston. I hadn't heard of them until this past week when I got sent that. But it's interesting to know, and the name of that track is called Therapy for the Streets. Sly Drexler, the guy that did the production on that, he's the nephew of DJ Premier. So figured I'd drop that in here and let everybody know. You know, I'm all for, you know, certain sounds, you know, coming out of this town. So that's a good representation of the HUE side of the city, man. So yeah, Buddy Rowe and Sly Drexler, Therapy for the Streets.
And Holly Grove gave him a co-sign. Holly Grove, what you saying?
Yeah, Buddy Rowe. Hold on, somebody trying to call me in the middle of me talking. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Somebody trying to call me. But Buddy Rowe, he been doing this thing in Houston for a nice little minute. He kind of came up with the it was a scene called my girl named By Breezy. She is Sonny the Rapper. Y'all know who Sonny the Rapper is. She's her manager. So she had this movement called Hugh Stock. And it was like a lot of the newer cats that were coming up, and Buddy Rowe was kind of in that circle. And there's a lot of dope cats that came out of there. Sonny was one of the rappers that came out of there. My boy Don Tolliver came out of there. It's a lot of people that like just dope as fuck out of there. And I've been telling people about Buddy Rowe for a minute. It's just that, you know, he one of the artists that drop when he wants to. Now I tell him, like, you gotta drop more, bro. Like, you gotta be more consistent. But he dope as fuck. And then Sly is a dope ass producer as well. I didn't know he was Premier nephew, so that's news to me.
Dope shit. I want to hear more from him, be honest with you. So, you know, shout out to Buddy. All right. Well, a little bit of a time thing. We're gonna try to work all of this out. You know, music business. Shout out to the entertainment. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches and make it work. It is what it is. And
did playing that Jello throw things off, man? Is we gotta blame this on Swerve? What's happening?
Man. The Jello train. You can't stop the Jello train. Let me just tell you again. You will not stop the Jello train.
No doubt.
I told him that, CL, a few months ago. Did I not say it right here? I said it.
Hey, man. I'm predicting. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Jello is gonna make some bread. That's just what I think, man. I think he's gonna sell a lot of towels and T-shirts and basketballs and sneakers, and I think that's just what it is. You know, the game is to be sold. You know, and that's just how it goes. So,
what up, Cuddy? How you doing?
Oh,
yeah.
Suki. Hold on.
No, I'm just saying hello. I'm just saying hello.
Let the fight begin.
No. I'm just saying hello. How you doing? That's it.
I don't see her though.
Suki. Well.
Yeah, I was trying to be cordial. How you doing?
That's good. That's good. You're being cordial. That's very cool.
Oh, okay. All right.
I know. What's up, man? It's all good. Yeah, so we got a big content thing today, so everybody's sort of pulling up slowly but surely. You know, we do this thing. We just came up with a weird, corny name for it. It's like Content Carnival, but we have these different stations where we just run around, artists run around, just making content and whatnot. The couch, it actually keeps going now, and we just do some interviews here on live. You know, shout out to Fame Academy, DJ Tariq, of course, Cuddy, got DJ Epidemic in the back with the sunglasses. He's eternally on vacation. He be in Belize next week, he said. Yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah. Illy's Corner will be in the house. My man Shay Baby TV. It's just a whole bunch of different shit. Shout out to Shay Baby. But all right, let's play a record. We're gonna come back. We got another another photographer just stepped in the house. It's gonna be pretty crazy. All right, check this record out. We'll be right back. Sure. Yep. Got a couple of joints in there. Shout out to Joyner Lucas, new album just dropped. That record right there was called
Crash Out. That's Litz.
well, that was Litz.
Yeah.
But before that, we played Jordan Lucas and Ty Dolla $ign, New Sofa.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So that was something. But the Crash Out, tell everybody what's going on.
So Crash Out's new record by Litz. He's from Philly. He's been making some noise. He got a feature from Meek Mill. He did something for Friday as well. And that's the record I'm getting behind. Shout out to Geo Promo Kid. That's the record that we pushing right now. Also have the DJ pack for anybody that wants the record. Also working on getting that on Digiwaxx probably like later on tonight or probably at least by Friday. But if anybody needs the DJ pack, you hit me up directly. I'm in the WhatsApp group, the text group. So just hit me. I got the link ready for y'all.
Epidemic coming through with the fire. Yeah, man. Got things going on. Holly Grove, you had something else you want to say? I guess not.
Oh, I wanted to comment on Jello, but y'all had went past it. Funny story. Me and Tony Neal had a bet about that song, and he said the song wasn't gonna last that long. I was like, by the summer, it's gonna go gold. The day after my birthday in April, 3 months, a little bit over 3 months after it came out, it went gold. So yeah, he lost that bet.
That's crazy. I didn't know his song went gold already.
I didn't know that.
Yep, it went gold April 10th.
Wow. Shout out to that. I keep telling everybody, man, you gotta be careful what you say, man, because you might want Jello to be on your podcast. he might take off. You know what I mean? I don't know.
And you know, to Tony's credit, Tony was like, he got a better song than this tweaker. So he was saying now he need to put that song out. And I think they just about to put that single out that Tony was talking about. So I mean, you gotta give him credit on that though.
Heck yeah. Well, shout out to everybody who was again, man. Last week we were this weekend we were down in Atlanta. Shout out to everybody there. A lot of new music was getting shared there. Exciting times, man. Exciting times. And again, the message I got away that I took away from everything, which to be honest with you, even Jello and his family, they did it on their own. They decided to, first of all, shout out to their father. I must say that, as any man that could get his 3 sons into a position of success, however it happens, you got to give a hats off to that. But the
Fatherhood's priceless.
Wait, hold on. Let me get your mic right. Say it again.
I said fatherhood is priceless.
It is. And the fact that they were able to do that, but on top of that, go and say, you know what, we're going to do the Big Baller brand. No matter what you may think about it, they produced something. They did it for themselves. They did it on their own. And I feel like we have to get back to that. And that's the message I got from Fleet again this weekend. Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to everybody's city. Stop relying on everything, on everybody else. Tap into our greatness and invest in ourselves. And yo, man, fail quick.
Yeah.
Fail fast and learn from it and bounce back and get the money.
Because I think even to piggyback off of that, I think we all need to look within our circle of people that we have around us as well. Because it's funny, I was on a call with Will and we was talking to an artist about hosting a mixtape. And then when Will started hearing me talk about like more of the stuff that I've done in the industry, he was surprised. Like, I've been around so like maybe we need to start tapping in just within like the Digiwaxx network of the people that's in the group that's on the call for us. Tapping, I think we all should tap in with each other to see what we're all doing to see how we can come up together as well, because I think we have a big network, but we don't realize who's in our network that we could tap into to enhance the whole network as a whole.
Big facts. Yeah, man. But real quick, man, what you do so?
Worldarama from Brown Heart TV. 21 years in the game, video production, about 30 years on the mic, still putting out new stuff, still contribute to the culture. I love it. Yeah.
Shout out to Worldarama. Shout out to everybody who's coming through for the New Media Wednesdays, our content carnival, our content day. If you don't know what that is, basically we take over this whole space and give creators, whether they're social creators, videographers, podcasters. It's okay. So there it is. And
yeah, turn this mic up a little bit.
Okay, my bad.
1, 2. You can hear me?
Is that better?
Y'all hearing me?
Good.
Is that better?
A little bit more, just a little bit.
Yeah. 2, 1, 2.
What about now? That should be better.
Straight right there.
I think he's 2.
You don't stop. Yeah, he good.
Ah,
Sound
yeah.
good to me.
All right. Yeah, no doubt.
Y'all ain't hear me. I'm Worldorama, Brown Heart TV, Brown Heart TV podcast. My joint come on every Sunday and every Thursday. Heart Rough Riders, baby. I mean, Spotify, all that. Brown Heart TV podcast on Instagram. Worldorama on Instagram. It's WORLDARAMA.
Yeah, man.
Hey, so CL, real quick.
Yes.
Make sure that his mic is not set up to go through the computer, because it sound like if he wasn't on the mic and he was just talking through the computer's mic.
All right, you know what then? You know what? That's why you're on the wrong one. Use this mic then.
All right, 1, 2.
There you go. That's it.
Okay, all right.
Go through it one more time, my brother.
All right, again, I'm Worldorama from Grind Hard TV podcast. Instagram is at Grind Hard TV podcast and at Worldorama, WORLDARAMA, because world is the Rama.
Bingo. And this is a brother that has many talents, videographer, MC. And like I was saying, we got this content sort of like house or content carnival where artists come in, they take interviews and make content, and we create content stations. And the goal is to like become a place that, I mean, we've been doing this, so we know like the goal is for us to become a collective place where new music can be highlighted and heard, and artists that got new songs, they have a place to live, because I don't know, we don't really have, like, it's so hard to know what's coming out. I mean, I guess you go to Apple or Spotify and that's what it is, but how much dope stuff is out there that is not going to be highlighted on that homepage?
Exactly.
How much stuff is that's not even, maybe not even on there. Like, records, listen, DJs still control the culture as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
I mean, sometimes it's better for it not to be even on that platform. Maybe I need a little exclusivity.
Yeah.
Maybe the DJ needs to have it. The only way you can get it is if you go and go to YouTube and rip it. I don't know. But the bottom line is we need a place to find new music, and we got to find ways to highlight it, and get the attention back.
Yeah, that's because it's like even in the sports world, like in the NBA, there's Jordans and LeBrons in the hood that's not getting that shine. You know what I'm saying? So there's definitely artists that's fire, like they're Drakes and Chris Browns and Nas's in the hood that you ain't seeing because they're not getting that opportunity to shine. So this is actually a platform where they could come and be in front of all of these like-minded tastemakers and DJs and fans and people that's paying attention to hear this new stuff that we have out here,
Whatever it is, man. Well, Worldorama will be in the building along with a whole bunch of other content creators. We got DJ Epidemic. They're going to do something different. I can't wait to see what it looks like. And that's what it is. So, now any further ado, I see our next guest starting to pull up. You already know, holding it down. New Jersey, New Jerusalem, Brick City, Newark. What other? Come on, what else? Yeah, Jersey. What else?
Jersey City. Know that East Orange. You feel me?
Yo.
Feel me? I'm saying Patterson. You know what I'm saying?
Bayonne. We said Bayonne. Gotta get a shout out. You heard up. So yeah, man. So shout out to this group, legendary group. But good people, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to all, and hello, Lords of the Underground are in the building, man. Lords of the Underground have returned.
Just one Lord so far.
Just one Lord so far.
Lord Jazz.
Yes.
What up?
How you gonna say one Lord, two Lords?
Hey, that go two Lords. Okay.
Bree Kelly.
Yes.
Councilman, what's up?
Yeah.
Congratulations on that too, brother. Congratulations on that too.
Heck
My
yeah,
bro,
man.
That's epitome of somebody really doing something for the community now. Like,
we
came from giving up balls.
I'm here doing it now.
Gets a lot of things done for the community, literally.
We're gonna talk about all of that. But shout out to Dupree in the house as well, and Lord Jazz, and I guess we're waiting on.
What up?
We waiting, but anyway, we can talk in the meantime. First of all, how's life, my brothers? How's life? I see a lot of palm trees on one side of the aisle. It looks a little Brick City on the other side.
I see palm trees there too.
You know what?
You know, Jazz is rich, man. You know what I mean?
Don't believe that.
You know,
Don't believe that.
you know, he's had an incredible life DJ and putting Lord together. He just got back off tour from Germany, and you know, I did it too. But I I'm on a unity meeting with an organization that's going to help small businesses put money back into the community, man. So I can get some of them palm trees. We don't have no palm trees in Newark, but yeah, that's on the crib.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Dupree, you sound like it's a little bit in the matrix, but it's all good.
Yeah, you a little choppy, dude.
You know, but I'm sorry, I was just in the elevator, man. My apologies. Salute. How you? Okay. I'm about to be in my car though in like 2 minutes. I'm literally just getting out of my office. Thank you, brother. You're welcome. That's right. Treat it like a Friday. It's all good. Hey. You know what I mean? How you feeling? Yeah, I'm literally about to get in my car, so I'll be a little more contained. I'm actually walking on City Hall now.
Wow.
City Hall now.
CL, what up? What up, CL?
Rip.
Yes.
What up, Rip?
Yeah, Lords of the Underground is here.
Yeah, man. Good looking, Rip. Good looking, baby.
Shout out to Do It All. You know what I mean? Very proud of what he's doing. But Jazz, we haven't really, Jazz, I know you've been in the mix.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into the collective thing.
Yeah.
What have you been up to, my brother?
Man, I've been up to a whole lot, man. The past couple of years, man, I've been putting out solo projects, Plain Dealer Trilogy. Also been working with my man True Triller from the Bricks, from the 050 Boys. Shout out to them. And I'm actually about to put out part 2 of the Lord Triller album soon. But man, just still, still touring, DJing, producing, and staying busy, man. I got 2 kids. My daughter's gonna be 21 this year. My son is gonna be 18. They both doing great things, and life is life, man. But we still here to talk about it.
The beautiful thing, man.
Oh,
beautiful thing. And of course, Do It All is now councilman,
mayor.
Mayor on his way. Way.
Hey, dude,
it's coming.
Let me just tell y'all, man. Since the 90s, man, since I met dude, man, he's always rep Newark, New Jersey, like everywhere we went, all around the globe. And he's always been into the community. So, he's in his right place, man. Giving back and helping the, his community, and just giving back, man, letting people, experience kind of like what we saw. Like I remember like back in the day in the 90s, man, we used to always want to go back to the Bricks and bring somebody up, man, like, put somebody on and let them just tour with us. And we would always just say in interviews, like kind of like how Harriet Tubman did, she not only, freed herself, she went back and grabbed others. So we always try to do that, man, and let people see the world, people, and just let people know that the world is bigger than their block, than their city, than their state, and their country. Right. The world is huge, man. Just get out there and see it.
Absolutely.
So, Do has always been, in the community, man. So this is like nothing surprising to me.
Right. Well, I'll say this. I am proud of you guys. Number one, y'all always rep Jersey, but you repped it with complete quality fire joints. There was no mistaking the head nod. And that's been through and through. But I'm also proud of the fact that A, y'all are back, but B,
never left.
Oh, you never left, but
I know, but I get it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
I do salute the individual accomplishments, man, because to take what the culture is and to turn that into these different currencies that empower, that's a certain alchemy. There's a certain energy, a certain mindset you got to get into to do that. And it's only been positive, man. It's only been positive. So, shout out to to both of y'all, for doing that. Now, the naturalist question,
all of us,
all of y'all. I don't know if Funky
Yeah.
got on yet, but regardless,
Yeah.
the natural question is why now?
Well, I think too, though, CL, like, we never stop, man.
You sideways.
We never
dude.
stop. Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
there you
hold
go.
up.
There you go. There you go.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
hold up.
Yeah, there you
like
are.
that. Yeah.
Well, the sideways view was the way we perfect. Just so you know, there you go. That's how
There
want
we
it to
go.
look.
Okay,
Hey,
there
but
you
you
go.
know what though, bro? Like, I get it, right? I get it. Life get the life in and all of that
Right.
type of stuff. And when you young kids, you young children, teenagers in the game, from 18 to 20 years old, you're just happy to have a record deal. You're just happy to be involved with this art, this thing called hip hop that we all love. And then when you start to figure out the business, sometimes that can sidetrack you, right? That can get you lost and caught up in the matrix of some stuff that a team should be really handling. But when you really on a team, when you first start, like with the record company, that team is not necessarily your team. That team is your team until they're your investors. So that's how much they're your team, right? A team is people that's going to be with you for the long haul, show you how to do things. And sometimes you grow apart from those things like management because of business and things of that nature to you on an island, and you feel like you can deal with it all yourself because you have these experiences. And then you tread these waters so much that by the time you get out of the pool, you have aged some years, and music-wise, some years can be 5 and it'd feel like it's an eternity, right? And you turn into, if you still love the art, for us, we turned into this touring act that toured the world, and we have not stopped. But other people don't see us in the mainstream anymore, and they don't hear any new music in the mainstream, so they automatically say, oh man, what happened to them? They're not doing anything. But if you start to Google and you start to go to these different countries and you start to travel and say, what? Lord of the Underground was just here, because that used to happen to me myself. I would go and see posters and see Rob Bass is performing next week. Or, Special Ed is performing.
Chubb Rock. Yeah.
Chubb, you know what I mean? I would see all of these things and I would say, wow, I thought they weren't doing anything. So we felt like, okay, it's cool with being a touring act, but you got to consistently put out music, because one thing Shakim and Queen Latifah always showed me, man, you can get paid for your quantity of things. If you have 100 movies, somebody might pay you $100 million for your catalog in the future. But if you got 1 or 2 movies, they're not going to pay you $100 million for that. So the more that you have, the more that you can show your worth later on in life. Like, and I'm not saying just the quantity doesn't have to match the quality. I'm just saying the more that you have is the more that people can pick through. If you're a digger, if you're a producer, if you're a DJ, and you dig through that music, you always find this stuff like, yo, I found these horns on such and such. And somebody might say, man, I never was even a hit. But you just now turned it into a hit. So I feel like we have so much catalog of music. We just didn't have a team to really back us to put it out. And we weren't in a place because of our individual goals that we weren't unified as a team to put it out as well. But we stayed on the road, staying in people's face and showing them that we one of the best groups in hip hop performing on that platform than anybody. And that's what kept us going.
Let me just add to that real quick. Now, I moved to Paris, France in 2000. And I lived out there till like 2013. And what I did was I didn't go out there on no music shit or nothing like that. I was just chilling. So I started to meet people, and people started to recognize me in the streets. And, I started getting offered, like radio gigs. And so I was out in Paris doing radio, for years. I was out there producing. And then, just meeting different producers and promoters, I started to, get my contacts up. And I started to bring Do It All in Funk over to Europe, and we would just tour all summer since 2000, and we've been doing it to this day. So
yeah, to this day, that's crazy.
It's like you know, and we put out projects, but like Dude said, like we didn't really have a team. We were just putting that out there, and you know, like Digiwaxx, it's already hard for DJs to get music these days. So you know, I get it. We didn't have a team, we didn't have a major, you know, backing us and putting shit everywhere. So you know, it was just difficult. So we would put it out though, but it's up to people to, you know, get out there and search for it. You know, that's what we say all the time. Like, it's a lot of great music out there, man, but it's just not getting pushed to the forefront. Like, you got to dig for it. If you're a beat maker, like Dude said, you dig for stuff. You dig for stuff. So, you know, that's why I'm grateful for like Digiwaxx, you know, and these sites like that, so DJs can get the music, you know. But we've been constantly working, man. But we tour a lot. We do tour a lot.
No, that's fire, man. And it's good to know that. You know, I think that this type of communication is so important because a lot of us, just don't know. Yeah. But when you simply say it just puts things in perspective. So now, shout out to all the DJs that's gonna go back here and go be looking through all these platforms and sites to find these records that they couldn't find, and they didn't know everything goes up. You know what I mean?
Man. Yeah.
So that's love. World of Rama, you got something you want to say?
Yes, I do. Lord Finesse just do it all. Lord Finesse just brought you out at the summer stage. You came out,
man.
You killed that, by the way. It was a pleasure to see you go crazy. And it was but like I was saying earlier, brother, there's a lot of artists out here
Lord Finesse.
that are really doing a lot of stuff that people don't know because they're not pushed in the forefront.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My question to y'all is, when y'all was putting that music out back then, did y'all ever think that y'all would be eating off of it for this long and traveling the world? Like,
no, sir. Like, you know, like, honestly, man, when we first made records, man, I think too, like, that's part of you know, some people make records because they have nothing else to do. Like, this is it, man. I have to win. You know, 50 said, you know, get rich or die trying, right? And I respect that. Even though I was in the hood, I didn't have that same mind frame because I was in college. We all were in college when we met. So when we met in college, I felt like if this record didn't work, I'm going to do whatever I was going to do in college anyway. Right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to fall back on college. So I didn't attack it with the mind frame of like, man, like, this has to work or it's over for me. I really didn't. And I wish I did, because I was from some of them same places that the people were attacking it like, you know. So when I get in the studio with like my brother with Red or whatever, I see that the attack was different, you know. And even with all of the success that we've had, I think that if my attack was more of a hunger, that we wouldn't even be having these conversations of where you've been or what y'all have been doing, you know. And that's not to negate what we have been doing, you know. It's just to say that I wish that, and I don't regret it, but if I would have attacked it like the hunger that I had inside of me a little more, then it would have been noticed a little more, you know. And like I attacked it with the frame of mind that if it didn't work, I had this to fall back on. I think that everybody that attacks any situation should attack it like there ain't no other way. There's no plan B. Go and give it 1,020%. You know what I'm saying? So that, I mean, I don't have any regrets, but I think that if I would have attacked it like that, man, we wouldn't even be having certain conversations.
Man, but I think we did do that though in the beginning though. I mean, when we first started, we were in college, and you know, we were going back and forth to the studio. But to answer your question, no, I didn't think that we would have been this big. We were just having fun, man, and making this music that we liked. We liked it. We didn't know if people were gonna like it or not. And it's crazy because in 1996 we did a show in Paris, France, man, and to this day, people still talk to me about this show. And when I moved over to Paris, they would always bring that show up. And it was like, man, we never seen nothing like this before. Like, you guys like really tore down. And they still tell me to this day about that show in 1996. But it's like, man, we have a very huge audience in Europe. And it's like, I don't know, I moved out there, and I think we concentrated on Europe more than we did in the States. You agree with that, dude?
Yeah, we did. I mean, once we saw the look,
yeah,
man, even on a new record, Cycle of Life, right? Circle of Life, we said that, you know, go where they love you. When Lord Jazz coming to he's like, on tour with the Goons. He's like, yeah, go where they love you. We were getting so much love. And I mean, at our peak of our, you know, back then at the peak, we making like 80 grand a night. Like, we going where they love you. You know what I mean? So it's just like, and then we just became this thing for them. We just became, Lord of the Underground became that group for boom bap hip hop throughout Europe. And Lords of the Underground, Chief Rocker became that record for B-boys,
B-boys and B-girls, yeah,
throughout Europe. So we just went where they loved us, man. That's it.
Yep.
What the saying goes now is, go where you celebrate it and not where you tolerate it.
Right.
Yeah. That's exactly what y'all did. Back in the day, I had a group called Ill Distraction, and my mother used to always say to us, y'all need to go overseas. That's where y'all money is at. And they are the epitome of that. You go where you want you at.
Yeah.
Man, thank you to Europe. Thank you to everybody who love hip hop, man. Thank you to anybody who's ever played our record, downloaded a video or what have you, because Europe kept us alive, man, through some tough times. They kept us alive, like, and we still can do it to this day. The only reason why we're not doing 100 shows anymore a year is because I'm councilman. I'm the first platinum selling hip hop artist to ever win an elected official seat in the United States of America.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the only reason that we're not doing 100 shows, and we still doing 30 to 45
We
shows.
just got back. We just got back from Germany, so still on jet lag, but you know.
Yeah, man.
That's just how it go.
Yeah. We getting a lot of applause and props over here for everything y'all are saying. This is big money, big news.
Yeah.
And just a
D
lot of
Skills, what up? Tasha Shin, what up?
Yeah.
What up, y'all?
DJ Big Red, all the
hold on,
DJs,
before we get into that, I feel like we should play the video. Maybe talk about the song, Circle of Life, and play the video, and then come back, and then we're gonna open it up. We got Jalen in the house. She had a question as well. So we're gonna
go up, Jalen?
Jalen.
Hey, what's up?
So let's talk about the single first, and just give us you know, the energy behind it.
Man, I think I just want to talk about the project as a whole first. Like, we got about, was it 4 videos or 5 videos? You know, from Absolution to Insomniac to a record with Onyx called What's Up.
What's Up?
Now we got Circle of Life, man, / Cycle of Life.
And now we got a new one though. We got a new one too. Keep on rocking. We just did. So like
keep on rocking.
Yeah.
So this album, man, for me was, let's have fun and be able to perform on stage with the vibe that we just got off stage with, right? So after, on our off days on tour, we would go in the studio with the Snow Goons and we would just have fun.
Shout out to the Snow Goons.
Yeah, just have fun, man. And that's what it was about. We just wanted just bars and music, you know, just that's it. Just rap to beats. That's it. Rap and beats. That's it. That's all we wanted to do on tour, to boom bap music, man. And just have fun, because it's a blessing to still be on stage since 91. It's a blessing. It's a blessing to somebody still paying a $45, $55 ticket to come see Lords of the Underground at a 1,500 seater. It's a blessing.
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh yeah,
I'm
definitely.
from a number block. I'm from a number block in the city of Newark, man, which I actually governed over the block that I grew up in now. Like, so, and hip hop did that. I owe everything to hip hop, man. And when I started to realize, when I started to realize that I don't have to, like, hip hop can be I lost all right. When I started to realize that hip hop is my everything, man. Like, I don't have to be competing with somebody on the radio, or that I can still get money through the culture that I love and this art that I love without being all over the radio, without doing something that the next artist is doing. Man, you can't, man.
Yeah, man.
Always be, and even with me being in politics right now, there's no stopping from me being hip hop. I get called into the principal's office all the time, as I say, because I am hip hop, man, and I'm not gonna stop.
It's a beautiful, beautiful message. Shout out to DJ Swerve. He's in the building also.
DJ Swerve, what
Swerve,
up?
what up?
Yo, dude, what's up? Whoa, what's up?
What up?
With you?
Yeah.
What's good? I just want to say what's up, man. I ain't had no questions. I'm glad that y'all back outside, as they say. You know what I'm saying? Doing your
Yes,
thing.
sir.
Music. I can't wait to hear what y'all got. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the service pack. Y'all got the acapellas, because I might want to remix some stuff.
Yeah.
You need to act.
Hey, man,
I
Rip,
got you.
Rip got
I
it.
got you. Yeah, I got you.
I love how easy the DJ talk. You know,
The DJ, man. I mean,
absolutely.
hey, DJs was first.
Yeah, you see how the
DJs
communication
was
just pushed us out real quick, right? Oh yeah,
Word up.
Salute.
Well, let's get into the video real quick.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna do that. Let me get 2 seconds. I'm gonna cue this up beautifully here. We're here with Lords of the Underground. Just great people, you know, legends, of course.
Legends.
But you know, great people. And this is what it's all about. Hip hop is real, man. You know, so many you know, try or take down our culture. You can't do it. Legs are too strong.
I think that's that boat has sailed trying to stop hip hop.
Absolutely.
Right.
And why CL, this is Rip. CL, why you get that together?
Yes.
Lords of the Underground's new album is called So Legendary.
Yeah.
Produced by the Snow Goons.
Shout out to the Snow Goons.
Yeah, we got to talk about them when we come back.
Yeah, no doubt.
And it's streaming in, you know, everywhere, DSPs, any DJs who want to talk about shows and drops and appearances and interviews. Let's do it all. Let's get it all done.
All right.
Let's get it.
All right, well, here's the world premiere. You already know. New Music
Let's
Wednesday.
get it.
I love pianos. Snow Goons, Lords. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Say it with me, y'all. Say it with me. Yeah! Hey, Funk, what up? Lord Jazz, what up? I'm in the snow with the goons. No crocodile tears over here, no fear. It's Lords of the Underground, spinning the sphere. A world traveler, 20 countries a year. This is Snow Goons and Lords, I'm just making it clear.
Smuggle this dope in your ear.
Yeah.
Cause I know it's been a while since we gave you something to hear. And the level that I'm on right now is without peer. And your mama said, Lord, take the wheel, I gotta steer. Where we going, she don't care.
I'm just a Jersey boy, Newark child, you can tell from the style. I'm from the block that had it popping with the red top crack valve. Gentle verse hostile, all in a square mile. This is a cry out, get it now while you're juvenile.
Went from just a funky child, trying to make a penance, to the south of France, flyest nigga in the village. Put us on the show, we kill it. Yeah, they come from around the world for that holy experience. Them boys are serious.
It's the anniversary of your cycle of life. Make sure all your wrongs, you don't repeat them twice. You only back in the hood if you fighting for right. This life or death, crosshairs on sight.
Just remember your success gon' have some people upset. They'll all think they're more deserving of all them checks. So you gotta stay on them like eczema on their neck. Cause none of this don't mean nothing without respect.
Hey, yo, from Germany to Jersey, I respect those sturdy who woke early,
vision clear, no blurry. L on the jacket, Laverne, no Shirley. Do it all funk, Lord Jazz, no mercy.
Show you what type of thing we on. Serious like the Muslims, my word is bond. Crew took nothing and turned it to gold, no leprechauns. Now you gotta watch who Timberlands you stepping on. Stepping on.
This is the cycle of life.
Mr. Funky Low Talk for life.
Yeah, This is the cycle of life. Do it all, low talk for life. Yeah.
This is the cycle of life. Lord Jazz, low tug for life.
Yeah.
This is the cycle of life. Low tug for life. This here thing is for life, man. Laws of the underground. We've been together 30 plus years, man. These are my brothers. I've been with them more than I've been with my own brothers. And that's on some realness.
Hip hop for life.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
D Skills, what up?
That was lit.
Shout out Mr. Funky.
Salute.
Yeah.
Shout out to Funk.
Let's talk to everybody. I see the shout out to the chat. The chat is always on fire.
Right.
Butch Swim said more of this.
Shout out to chat.
You got all of that.
Salute.
Yeah,
Full
crazy.
effect, Butch.
Let's see. D Skills, go ahead, brother.
Here come the Lords. Here come the Lords, man.
All right.
Do it all, Mr. Funky. Sorry, I know.
What
Mr.
up?
Funky.
What up, Skills?
What's happening? What's happening?
What up?
Do it all, Lord Jazz. I know Mr. Funky ain't in here, but salute to him.
Yes, sir.
I just want to tell y'all. I just want to tell y'all, man. Y'all music. My father put me on to y'all music, man. He loves y'all first album. He loves y'all second. I don't know if he had the second album, but I know he had the second album. He probably don't.
Right.
But I got both y'all albums on my iPod as well as the new album. The new album, I was listening to that today at my job.
Right.
The new album is incredible.
That's love.
New album is incredible. But
Thank you,
I got a couple of questions for y'all, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, my first question is what was it like working with the legendary Marley Marl and the Float On remix, the Pete Rock version? Shit.
Ooh.
What was it like working with both Marley Marl and Pete Rock, man? What was the studio sessions like?
Well, let me just give you a quick story about that, man. So I used to drive up to Marley's house from Raleigh, North Carolina, from Shaw University.
Oh, wow.
And
I went to Shaw University.
In an old Toyota Tercel, man. They used to laugh at me because it had rust on it.
The baby Jag.
The baby Jag. You know, we laughed all the way to the house of hits, man. And you know, it's like, man,
14 hours, we made it.
But I mean, it's like, man, for me, Marley Marl is, you know, the god, man. Like I had in control posters on in my dorm room, you know what I'm saying? So it's like to go to the actual house of hits and be in the house of hits, man. So right when we got there, man, LL was up in there, Heavy D was up in there, and it was like amazing. It was just amazing feeling like, damn, we at the house of hits, bro. So I mean, it was just great, man. You know, we were still in college, so yeah, we were all ears, man. You know, whatever Marley was saying, you know, we was just young and hungry and ready to just, you know, grind and get into this music thing. So, I mean, for me, just working with him, man, was definitely a blessing. And, you know, he taught us so much, you know, just sonically about music. He taught me, you know, little tricks and trades on SP1200, you know, and shit like that. Also K-Def, can't forget K-Def, man. You know, and Pete Rock also with the SP1200. Oh yeah, you know, just being in there, man, and just soaking up, you know, that the fumes, man, there, man. I think it really we were inhaling all the hip hop essence, man. That's what you heard when you heard Here Come the Lords. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take. That's my take.
That first album.
Yeah, I mean, for me, man. Yeah, for me, it was just like, sheesh. You talking about?
Yeah.
an icon, man, who I used to pause, record these pause tapes, record them. You know,
yeah.
And he was just an icon to us, man. So anytime that I would see him, you know, or hear him, I would be like, man, that's the guy. So to actually be able to perform for him and get involved with him was amazing. Like Lord Jazz said, man, the first time that I walked into the House of Hits, I'll never forget. I remember the scene, man. We walked up, there was a red Saab in the driveway. There was a BMW and a red Pathfinder. All his cars was red at first.
Yeah.
You know, there was a Mach 5 in the driveway. And then when you open, and then Marley Marl had the Ring camera before there was a such thing as the Ring camera.
Before there even was a Ring, yeah.
Yeah, he like you press a button and the video come on for him to see you. You know, and then once he realized it was us, the door would open up, man. It was like magic. The door opened up, and then
records
we saw the
everywhere
sitting inside. You know, it was the 850 sitting inside with all of the records around. Then you go through this door, you hear a rumbling of music, and then you go through this door and you see 2 glass doors. That was Studio A. We went through there, and then you saw the engineer Frank Heller with a ponytail and Starburst candies all over the console. Him and Teddy Riley was the first one to have the SSL in their homes, right? So when the sliding doors opened up, all we heard was "Mama gonna knock you out." Mama said knock you out. This is our first joint. So you see the skinny muscular guy under the SSL standing in between the speakers with a red bell tango on, and Marley goes, "Yo, Todd, hey, yo, Todd." And then Frank Heller turns the volume down and he licks his lips, turn around and say, "What's up, B?" And Marley goes, "I want to introduce you to my new dude." And then L looked at us and he's like,
"Hey, dude, that's gonna be in the movie, man. That's gonna be in the movie."
"What's up?" He like, "Yo, what's up, B?" And then he turns the music back up. Then Marley like, "Yo, let's go upstairs." Upstairs is Heavy D. Up in Studio C. In the mini room. Heavy D is up there. Man, I looked at Lord Jazz and Funk like, we made it.
Y'all did.
Yeah, man.
Man, it was amazing.
Crazy. Hey, and I gotta shout out Derek L.A. Jackson too, man, on the Connect.
Got to.
You know, he was the one that, you know, that asked me to form a group. And so I formed a group and I sent them the demo. We did like 3 or 4 songs, and I sent Marley our cassette tape, and Psycho was on that tape. And my man LA hit me back. He was like, "Yo, Marley, you love that Psycho shit." So he was like, he want to meet y'all. So we set up a show in Raleigh, North Carolina, and my man LA and Marley came down, and you know, we had got a club, set up the show. And actually, Do It All had a broken arm. His arm was in a cast. So I'm like, "Yo, man, we have to do this show. Marley is coming down."
Told that story.
So Dude, you know, doing Funk ripped it. Dude got the sling on his arm. He's still going crazy. The crowd was going crazy. Marley was like, "Yo, y'all got to come to the House of Hits." And I was just sitting up there like, "Oh shit!" Like Marley was in a DJ booth with me. He was like, "Yo, man, y'all got to come to the House of Hits." And then, you know, that's when we went up to the house. That's how we, you know, that's how everything got started.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to tell y'all, man.
Yeah.
Salute to you, Lord Jazz. Do It All. Shout out to Mr.
Salute.
Funky, even though he ain't in here, but
yeah.
I love the new album, and
thank you, bro.
Hope y'all come back to North Carolina to do a show in Greensboro or Raleigh soon.
I hope so too, man.
We just did a show in Greensboro.
We did Greensboro. What was that? Like a homecoming? We did a homecoming.
Yeah. Y'all was in Greensboro.
Yeah, we did.
One. That was around my birthday weekend, man. I missed that one. I missed that one.
So Brittany said, "Come to Charlotte." Yeah, I would love to come to Charlotte.
Yeah, man.
Let's line that up. Let's line that up.
Yeah. Promoters, DJs, holla at us.
Salute to y'all.
All right,
sir.
So we got Big Red next. I'm just gonna say this only because I know we're running like time sensitive. 30 seconds on the questions. and we're gonna try to get to everybody. We just want to show love to everybody. You know how we do.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's happening?
Peace, Big Red.
I just want to give y'all flowers, man. Again, congratulations on the new drop.
Appreciate it.
Sounds good, man. Like I said, it's giving that story of what's going on in y'all life and the journey, the people, guys' journey, and it put me on a journey. You know what I mean?
All right.
I've been a fan since Chief Rocker. I've been celebrating 30 years of TikTok before it wasn't. You know what I mean? Y'all need to come back with that one, man. So
definitely.
My thing is, I love hearing the stories. What would you guys say forming a group would be the most challenging thing staying together as a group consistently?
Oh wow, that's a great question, man. It's not easy, brother. It's not easy because, I mean, you know, we're three individuals, and you know, when we first, you know, got started, we made up a rule, a pact, like if two people like something, then all right, that's what it is. The third person just got to, you know, rock with it. That's a great question, man. And it's definitely been some trying times. And
yo, I missed that question. What was that question? I'm sorry.
The question is, if I can remember it real good, what you guys been together, forming a group and been together for over 30 years?
30 years.
How is it you guys can be so consistent in staying together?
Right.
How is it the what? I'm sorry.
Staying together for 30 years. How has it been of us being a group? Like I just told him, it hasn't been easy. But it was like, I mean, marriage is not easy either, but it's like, man, when I think of like my grandparents, they were together for like 70 years, you know, through the ups and downs. It's like they never gave up. So always in the back of my mind, man, you know, I always, you know, felt like, you know, not just, I would never give up on something, man. I would never give up on something. Even though it's difficult, you have good times and bad times. You don't just, you know, throw it all away because of an argument. And I think, you know, just because, I mean, we went to school together. We went to Shaw University, and we damn near been together more than we've been with our own families. That's what I even say on this last record. And it's like, man, we brothers. We brothers. So we in this to win it. You know what I mean? We in this to win it. It's low tug forever for us. So, but no, it has not been easy, but you know, we weathered the storm and we still here doing stuff. So yeah.
That's what's up, man. Tasha Chin, you was up.
Yeah, no, okay. So I was 12 years old when Chief Rocker came out, and this is like a full circle moment. I live in Canada, and I want to build content.
We love Canada, Tasha.
Yeah.
All right, so when you come in, please come.
Where in Canada? Where you at?
I'm in Toronto.
Oh, that's one of my favorite cities.
Yeah,
Okay.
Me and Raekwon was just talking about Toronto.
Raekwon's here all the time.
Yeah.
All right. So what I will say is this. The reason why you had such a great response in France is because there was a shift in politics. It became a right wing, and you guys were always the voice of the people. And that is exactly what we felt. I used to take an iron rod to listen to in Buffalo.
Oh, wow.
They wouldn't play certain songs on the radio here. So I think it's important that you knew the impact that you had on a Jamaican Canadian girl in Canada.
Wow.
You know what though, Tasha? You I think that you onto something. And the reason why I say that is because when we did that show in Paris that Jazz is talking about, that was that big show that's like a legendary show that we did. It was a strike that day. We had to damn near walk to the
we walked
to the show. So people thought we weren't going to come because the transportation wasn't running. The streets were all jammed up, so we walked to the show.
Trash was everywhere.
That shit was crazy. It was they just couldn't believe it.
It went from socialism to conservative.
Yeah.
And so the people, there was an uprising, right?
Yeah.
But what I would love to know is you talk a lot a bit. So, you know, you got into politics, right? And we know what that impact can have on communities. What would you say to your younger self? You know, we understand that it's been about 30 plus years. I work with the younger generation. I'm wondering what you would tell, aspiring artists. You mentioned don't give up. Maybe you may not have a plan B and you wonder what that could have been if you didn't, but y'all were in college having fun. So for the young people that, a lot of folks send me their music and they want my feedback, they want other people's feedback, but they don't have guidance. What would you tell them? Because I would love to be able to share that message with them today.
You know what? Like I don't know if people know this or not, but Tupac was a friend of ours. He's a good dude. And one of the reasons I got into politics is because of Tupac. A conversation, I don't know if you remember this or not, Jazz, but you should, when we shared a van with Tupac on that tour.
Yeah, we was in Florida. Of course.
In Orlando, Florida, and Funk was
I got
always
it on video.
Yeah, he was late. And me and Tupac damn near start arguing in third person. And Lord Jazz was in the car. Long story short,
late.
After that,
I'm still late.
Right. Long story short, when Pac came to my room and he came bearing gifts, he came with 240s, a blunt behind one ear, a Newport behind the other, and a t-shirt with Thug Life on it, a black t-shirt with gold writing, and the bullet was the eye, an eye for the bullet. And he started really talking about how we should run for office and become legislators. He talked about a lot of different things, but the running for legislator, he was talking about all the popular rappers at the time. He said Common should run in, we called him Rashid at that time. He said should run in Chicago, and Tret should run in East Orange, and me and Red should run. He said, because if we don't make the laws will be made for us if we're not involved in making the laws. So he was real influential for me running for office. We were 20, 21 years old, and he was talking stuff that I didn't know what he was talking about. I'm like, man, we rappers, what are you talking about, Pop? And all of the stuff that he asked of me, he said that I should start a nonprofit organization. He said I should never move from my community. He said that I should start youth organizations and organizations that support seniors, senior programs and things of that nature. Everything that he asked of me in that hotel room in Orlando, in that motel room in Orlando, Florida, in 1992, I believe, I did. So when you say, what do I ask my younger self? Tupac spoke that into me while we both were young. So I say that get mentors, listen to other people, have conversations, explore, create, listen to lectures on what creating and creations are. Like, explore. There's nothing wrong, creating is really just playtime, and it has a time limit to it, right? So when you're exploring and playing, there's nothing wrong. There's no wrong, because you're playing. If you don't want to use it, then you don't put it into the work mode. Creativity happens with an open mindset. Work happens with a closed mindset. That's why I try to restructure the way people say, when artists say, we in the studio working, we working. Oh, y'all not creating? Okay, y'all finished creating already. So now y'all preparing the creation to be given to the masses then, if y'all working. No, if you're creating, then you're not working yet. You know what I mean? It's playtime. There's a time limit. Explore, get mentors, read. I would tell my younger self, get more involved and never lose that hunger. Never lose that hunger, because that hunger for that appetite for the culture is what's going to make you go hard.
All right, so I'm waiting for the master class, just so you know. The whole lecture, you can take classes like this in university, and
definitely
for your time. So I'd love to connect with y'all, but thank you for your contribution. And last comment, that jazz influence, man, that's what changed a lot of my perspective with hip hop, was seeing when it crossed boundaries. So thank you for your contribution.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, DJ Full Effect, what you got? Remember, you got to keep it short, man.
Yes, sir. I just want to say, man, salute to y'all. I'm actually out here in Florida, man. I'm Florida born and raised from
Where you at?
Tallahassee. I'm in Orlando right now.
Orlando.
Back
Okay.
to what you were saying. So, but I do want to channel, what you guys were saying as far as like being able to create and being in your own body to create as far as like being your own essence. And I appreciate that because of course, like the clip, it was trying to reach back into that their own history, their own richness, and that's like being within yourself, being comfortable with yourself, and not just being worried about the outside of the noises, whatever they could have heard about or come approached about. But as far as your record that you guys just came out, it's definitely was a brotherhood into it. That's definitely sonically was into it. So I just want to say thank y'all for that. The stories that you guys are sharing, it's unbelievable. I'm being myself, being young. I'll be 35 on July 27th. So, but me, coming up in the 90s era, what I'm saying? I came, what I'm saying? I came up from, of course, hitting that radio, that that cassette tape. We didn't have too much of boom bap hip hop coming through Tallahassee like that, through 90.5, 96.1 jam, something like that. So, but when it did come to happen, I pressed play, hit record, turn off the commercial, hit record again to my favorite. I just want to say, feel me? I think y'all do.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Let him talk, man.
Oh, you hear me? I thought it was on mute.
Yeah.
Actually, I gotta go into another meeting, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right.
It's all right.
Lord Jazz got it, man.
All right, bro.
My bad, full effect, man. Salute.
Salute, man. I just wanted to say, man, thank y'all for what y'all doing.
Yo,
and I bless you.
I appreciate it.
Thank y'all, man.
Yo,
real quick, yo, do it all. You already know. We'll catch up.
Salute, do it all.
Yeah, okay, appreciate y'all, man. Swerve, man. Take care, King. Yeah, we'll have to do the sit down in New York or in Jersey. We got to come by. We'll do the sit.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
Peace.
All right, dude. Peace.
I'm out of here.
C Styles, what you got real quick?
C Styles.
Oh, he's muted.
New York, go to New York. We in New York.
All right, well, we here. All right, we got more questions or whatnot. We have Jalen. Jalen, go ahead. Ask your question to Mr. Lord Jazz.
Yes, hi. I'm Jalen. I produce concerts and I also coordinate events and people. And my question is to you, how did you, through transitioning from here to going overseas and maintaining there and then coming back here, how did you maintain that fire? That thing that you had when you guys first started to now?
Wow, that's a great question. I would say I was always hungry. I mean, in the early 90s when we first started to get a little bread, a little money, from shows and things, I would buy equipment, do it all in funk, was buying Audis and Benz, like cars. I was strictly equipment. So I was, hungry back then, and I still am. So I still have the drive and the determination. I still do beats daily, like to this day. And I lived in Paris for 13 years. So, I was out there. For me, it's about connecting, just like how we doing here. The connections is the essence of this business. I would say, you have to get out there. You have to, promote yourself. You have to meet people. You never know what somebody's going to be one day. So, and it's like when people came up to me and they was like, yo, I got the hottest beats, or I'm the best rapper in the world. Like, okay. But for me, I would have to see what kind of personality that you have first. Are you good with people? Can you talk with people? Will people want to work with you? I look at that, before I even look at your skills, in the entertainment field. But, I've always just had the determination and the fire, man, to still be able to do this. And that's why we're still doing it today.
Oh, that's amazing. No,
Yeah.
that's amazing, truly.
Thank you. Thank you.
World around, you got something or you good?
Yeah, I was just saying that you could see the passion that they have because the music sounded great. That new joint we just heard,
All
fire.
right.
From back
All
then,
right.
it's fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you, man. And just to go back, man, you know, a lot of people say, you know, sometimes I'll be online and I see you know, they'll have like you know, different groups versus group, like Brand Nubian versus Lords of the Underground, or Onyx versus Lords of the Underground. You know, sometimes I read the comments and see what people saying. And, you know, sometimes, you know, they'd be like, damn, I wonder what happened to these guys. But it's like, you know, nothing happened to us. We've been rocking, you know, since the early 90s. It's just, you know, we do a lot of stuff outside of the States, outside of America. You know, we were the first group to perform in Angola, Africa. And I got some amazing stories from, you know, just from that journey in Angola. I know Fat Joe said he was first, but, you know, he capped it. We was the first group, you know, to rock Angola. It was like in the year 2000. So, I mean, man, we haven't stopped doing this, man. And, you know, I just appreciate platforms like this that, you know, that can still, you know, let people know that, you know, we still here, man. We still alive and we still vibrant and still doing this music thing that we love so dearly. Yeah.
Yo, beautiful. Brittany Cherry, go ahead.
Hi, Lord Jazz. How are you?
How you doing, Brittany?
Good. I guess my question is, what is the legacy that you hope to leave? You know, obviously the greats are slowly, you know, their times are coming up, you know what I mean? And it's very sad. It's very sad. But you do want to put it out there when you do talk on platforms and stuff about that. Like, what legacy do you hope to leave when it is that time? And then I think the second part of that question is, do you think that you've done up to this point everything that you thought when you were a college student that you would do, or do you think that there's still room to do more?
Wow. So, you know, I would say our legacy on hip hop is we were a group that wasn't afraid to do what we wanted to do. Everything that we did came from here. It was like nobody told us to do this. You got to do it like that. You got to do it like. We did everything from here, you know, and everything that we've done, we loved it. You know, we loved it. So I think that's important for as an artist. You have to like what you do. You can't have somebody tell you to do something a certain way. I know these labels like, can you switch that up or can you do that? No, this is art. We doing it our way. So I think our legacy is, you know, we never cursed in rhymes. You know, we were just a fun-loving hip hop group and very passionate about what we, you know, accomplished and what we've done. And I mean, I could say, like, for me personally, I've passed this on to my daughter. She's also a DJ producer and engineer. She goes by DJ Glow. I don't know if y'all can look her up or after this, but she's doing some amazing things. She's also an actress. And, you know, even my son, he took another route. He's like into dancing and ballet. So he's doing that, you know, so it's like, it's just a beautiful thing and a blessing to be able to even say I am an hip hop artist. And let's see. So your second question was.
So my second question was, what's the legacy that you want to leave? And then I think like the impact of the legacy. For example, like
did you do
everything?
Yeah. Did I do everything that I wanted? Oh wow, wow. I would say no. There's so much that I would like to do, man. For me, I always said there's not enough time in the day for me, because now that I'm in my 50s, I have a wife, I have 2 kids. So, you know, life is life, and being an artist, it's very hard when you have, you know, life. it's very hard. I know people can relate to what I'm saying. So it's like when you do have a little time to yourself, you want to go to the studio or knock something out. But wifey like, hey, let's, so you gotta have you have to know how to balance things, to keep everything balanced. But no, I would say no, I haven't done everything that I would like to do, but I'm still here and I'm still, going to do those things. Like I have a documentary that I've been doing for the last 30 years. And like we were saying like earlier, like we used to be with Tupac a lot. We used to be with Biggie a lot, and I have all of these things, visuals. I have a bunch of stuff like on video. So I've just been compiling all these things. I'm just, waiting for the right situation, to let the world see that. But, I'm doing that. I'm also almost finished with my book, autobiography, just on my life. A lot of people think that I'm from New Jersey originally, and I'm not. I live there, but I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio. And, so I'm from Cleveland, Ohio originally. And I moved to New Jersey, when we got the deal and everything. So, but yeah, to answer your question, no, I have not accomplished everything that I want to do. So I'm still working.
You actually might have. Oh, I was gonna say he might have actually went to college with my dad. You said you went to Shaw.
Yeah, I went to Shaw.
Yeah, my dad went to Shaw too.
What year? Shaw Zoo. What up?
Well, he taught the communications department in Shaw. So when I say he's older, but like he was there. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I was a communication major, so I probably know your dad. Dad.
Wallace Cherry. That's my dad.
Okay. Yeah. Well, tell him I said what's up.
I will. Thank you for your
appreciate
answer.
you.
Thank
you.
you.
No doubt.
Okay, I do see, at least I did see Mr. Funky, he was in here. Mr. Funky,
was he?
you still on? He was in his car just a moment ago.
Oh yeah.
Did we lose Do It All? Is Do It All still there?
Yeah, dude had to go. He had to go to a meeting.
Okay.
He's not. I'll wait for him to get back on.
Okay.
Superstar, what you got to say real quick?
You're right, quick. I know he was originally from the Cleveland area. I just want to know if you remember Kermit. Inflation Kermit from Cleveland.
Of course, yeah.
I
used to go there and get my records.
Yeah, just want to check. DJ Punch says you wouldn't know me. Who he put in the chat? He don't know you. Who are you? So I had to unmute and ask because Punch want to troll me on here today.
Of course, man. Of
All
course.
right, thank y'all. Yeah, I
Salute.
always support you guys. I'll check everything out later.
Yes, sir. All right, appreciate you.
I'm celebrating 52 plus years in the game now.
Wow.
Yep.
Legend.
Salute, Jazz.
Hell yeah, Kermit.
I had to troll me. Salute, thanks for coming on today.
All right, no problem, bro.
Appreciate
no problem. Yeah, definitely.
New York, man, what y'all got out there?
Nah, I mean, it was a good, shoot, we appreciate the fact that y'all pulled up and
of course, man, of
y'all
course.
still got the fire for the music.
Of course.
And we're one of the first places to get it. And that's what's up, man. Shout out to
yeah.
Rip and obviously to the whole group. I feel like there's a lot more, like there's drops that people want to get for sure.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, so I'm gonna type this in here. So all the DJs who need drops, let me see. Oh, you could hit Rip up, but I'll just put the email in here so everybody could hit us if you need drops. Yeah, I got that acapella to you also for all my producers. So if y'all want to do remixes and shit.
The drops, the other interviews and everything. I wish
you
gotta come to New York. Today we got our like media carnival. It's called New Media Wednesdays, and it's like a content carnival that has all these stations and people making content. So have to have y'all up here in person as well.
Definitely, yeah, hell yeah, definitely.
And if y'all need anything, please CL hit me directly. But it's good that Lord Jazz communicates and connects with the DJs directly too.
Of course.
He
always.
Yeah, he's the DJ, dope producer. He needs to be in the mix. You know what I mean?
And let me say this too, real quick, because I really didn't want to get into the album with all three of y'all here, but since y'all now, I want to say this in terms of sending tracks. Goons Promotion does send me things. Last thing that they sent though, there wasn't a DJ pack. There was only a dirty. I can't remember what song that was. So if y'all can just kind of make sure with the
you
new
need a
album
clean.
and the new singles, get us the clean. I'm on FM, so I can play the cleans. I want to play them. So just make sure that they got y'all
no doubt.
away.
With doing funk rarely curse, man. So I mean, Funk said the N word in one joint, and like that's it.
It could have been that one. I can't remember the song
one.
it was. I got Absolution. We've been playing that. We had that for a minute. This was maybe about 2 months ago. Goons Promotion sent something. And I was listening. Because I always got to listen before I play it.
Of course. Now I'll make sure you get clean. Yeah, make sure you get clean joints.
Word.
No doubt. Also drops, whatever. Hit us up.
Nah, no doubt. Well, listen, Jazz, I appreciate you for pulling up. And
yeah, man. Appreciate y'all too, man. When I'm in the city next time, man, I'll let you know.
Yeah,
we can hook something up.
Yeah, man. We do the DJ meet and greets too. We do meet the DJs. We do all this stuff.
Yeah. If you ever at Republic, man, my daughter's an engineer at Republic.
Oh,
wow. So I'll let her.
Wow.
Yeah, Glow. Her name is Glow. GLO. Miss DJ Glow. Yeah.
DJ Glow. That's
fire. Yeah. Go on YouTube or go on her IG, man. Miss MISS DJ Glow. GLO. Yeah, she tearing it up.
Go follow her.
Fire.
Yeah, we need to get his daughter involved with all the DJ stuff. No question.
Let's do it. That's what we here for. This
Legacy.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
salute Digiwaxx, man. Salute, man. I love y'all, brothers, man. Love what y'all doing. You know, I've been rocking with y'all from the beginning, brothers. When I was in Paris, I was on Digiwaxx. Getting all them joints.
Oh, I forgot one major point. On behalf of Digiwaxx and .hip hop, man. .hip hop is going to gift you guys a .hip hop domain for each of you and for the group, which is huge.
Dope.
This is like your own .com, but this will be like LordJazz.hip hop, LordGround.hip hop. What's special about it is not only that, but you also get a it's also Web3 enabled, so you can attach wallets to it. You guys want to send out NFTs to partners and all that type of stuff. Music is exclusive, tickets is exclusives, all types of ways to monetize it. In addition to just having a dope website or whatever you want to put on it. But we'll hook that up.
Okay.
Yeah, Scott is on here. I'll make sure you guys connect with Scott. Rip will hook that up.
All right, dope.
Hey, say the Instagram again for your daughter. It's Miss Glow.
Yeah, Miss DJ Glow. MISS DJ Glow. GLO.
Word.
Yeah.
Well, thank y'all again, man, for pulling up.
Yeah, man. Thank y'all, man.
Everybody support the project. You already know,
firm,
man.
Rip. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all. MCs, DJ producers, break dancers, graffiti artists, man. Love y'all, man. Salute.
Dope. All right, we're gonna play.
Thank you, Jazz. Peace.
We're gonna come back.
Peace.
Yes. We're back. New Music Wednesdays. Always a dope lineup, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. You know what I mean? If you didn't notice, there's I guess a new update for this Zoom. So it is what it is. Anyway, that being said, Rip, how you feeling over there?
I'm good, man. I just want to thank you, for letting Lords of the Underground, drop that new single, Cycle of Life, and the album is called So Legendary. But I think we're running a little behind, but in lieu of time, we should really bring on the next legend. What are your thoughts here?
No, let's do it. Is he here?
Mandy, is Rick here?
He's here. He's been watching you guys.
Oh, get out of here.
So listen, CL. I just wanted to thank you for bringing bringing all the legends on. There's a lot of legendary new hip hop that's out right now from our icons, and Slick Rick is one of them. He has a new album out called Victory, and I just want to let him, get into it and let you guys get into it. Thank you for having us.
Word up, man. Ricky.
What's up, family?
Ricky
Bronx
D
is
in
in
the
the
building,
building.
man. Word up, man. First of all, salute to you. We here in New York. We got a whole crew of people that's just excited to see you. Shout out to everybody on the Zoom. And just want to thank you for pulling up, man. Legendary piece of work. And we just got to discuss it. We got to talk about these things. We got to talk about these releases and, what you're doing even in today's time. So thank you for pulling up, number one.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, man. The place looks nice, man. You got some. Yo, Rick got money, yo. Let's hold something, man.
Atmosphere, fam. Atmosphere.
He's from the Bronx. That's how we do it up top.
It's not a green screen. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Now, first of all, man, how you doing, man? How's everything going? What you been up to? How's life?
Life is good, you know what I mean? It's like being on an adventure, bringing the world with you, you know what I mean? 60 plus you study, and then we're on an adventure. We feeding each other. We feeding the kids, like that, you know?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Yeah, man. The anticipation and the excitement about the project has been pretty good. How's it been feeling for you?
It's a good feeling, you know what I mean? Being validated, you know what I mean? That you still have value and stuff like that, you know?
Nah, you legend. You living legend. The value it don't decrease. Yeah, it gets better. It gets greater with. They say greater with time, like fine wine.
Yeah. The age is like fine wine.
We can hear the children's story right now and get up and start dancing. Like that's how classic that is.
Remember when that album first came out? I was in 89. I was living in Harlem for a few months, and that album dropped in every fly car in Harlem that was riding by was playing that album. There was no way you could not know about that album because every car was playing every joint. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
We got a lot of questions. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to get into some of the music because there are records in here that felt personal. There are records in here just to let loose.
Yeah.
There are records that are stories, and it's just rap. So
Right.
there's all of that. Let's go back to the inception of the idea to do the visual album. Where did that come from, and why was that, I guess, a thought that you came up with?
Well, my team came up with the idea, you know what I mean? So I just let Idris and my wife Mandy handle that section, you know what I mean? It was a good idea though, you know what I mean, to rush the video with the song so that you get. It's like wasting time, kid. It's like you gotta rush now, kid, and shoot like that. Shots fired, nigga. What? I want to play. I want to play it, man.
That's what we want, that real Ricky D. No, because it definitely is great, man. Yeah, I feel like we should just get into a song or two and just and not play. Y'all got any questions? Anything?
I'm still in awe. Like right now, I'm here talking to Slick Rick.
That's
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Slick, Rick, I love the album, Victory. I love how you accompanied the music because you're one of the best storytellers ever with the videos. I do have a question about your song Landlord. It spoke from the perspective of landlords and their horrible experiences with tenants. I wanted to first ask you what inspired that, and if possible, can we get a song about all the great tenants out there who pay their rent on time and keep their landlord's property in good shape?
Well, Landlord came from experience. I have 2 buildings in the Bronx, 3 families. And when I first came home, they was in shambles, you know what I mean? Because, the money wasn't coming in and all that kind of a thing. So I had to fix it up and then I got to straighten out the tenants, you know what I mean? So that's pretty much a story of, and I try to put it with some humor and, up to date it for us, for us people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not the only one that's dealing with that. A lot of people, I've heard like 3 different stories about squatters and people saying they got to get people out of their apartments. And I'm like, why can't you do it like the good old Bronx way and just go get them out of there? Like, go drag their asses right out the goddamn house.
Nah, that's you go to jail for that.
I know, but I mean, that's how it goes. And it's like squat.
So Slick Rick, how's it over there at Mass Appeal? Because it's a whole slew of A-list golden era legends. How's it over there? It's like the new Def Jam or something like that. You know what I mean? The new Loud Records or something over there.
I guess it's like a family, you know what I mean? We all came up in our own separate routes. We all reached a bar of status, celebrity, whatever. And we like family, just mingling, talking how we talk and inspiring each other.
and stuff like that. Shout out to Nas, putting that, and us and Peter and the rest of the gang putting it together, so, Raekwon Ghost, we're a problem out here, son. No, not like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Wow. Well, speaking on that, let's get into a song from the project Documents. Before we featuring before we get into it, anything you want to say about the song and why you made it?
Well, Documents was me using my imagination, like I was James Bond, and I had to get documents for the British government from Spain, and I just ran with the story like that, and just had fun like I was the first Black James Bond, like Egypt was supposed to be or was gonna be,
I love it.
We're just having fun with the music and our imagination, like that.
Yeah.
Love is love. Y'all. Well, let's get into it. We here with the legendary Slick Rick, and this is Documents and New Music Wednesdays.
Fire.
Yeah.
Lit.
Case number.
That's what
04.
Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We got music playing. Things are moving and grooving. We got all this media in the building. We on with the legendary Slick Rick from the new album. If you don't know, now you know. Victory. So if you haven't played no records off of there, I suggest you get to it ASAP. Shout out to all the DJs in the building.
Yeah. I actually saw the album, like when I was at work and I put the YouTube on, and I just was like working and watching and listening at the same time. That was how I experienced the project, and that was dope. I got everything in like a whole movie.
Yeah.
And congratulations too, because it was in the didn't it win an award for being a film in the film festival?
Yes, the Tribeca Film Festival.
Yes.
Tribeca.
Yes,
So
Tribeca.
that was dope. So I definitely pay attention.
Yeah.
To it. And it's fire. Everything on is fire to me.
Yeah. Whenever Slick Rick and Nas get together, it's like magic. I would love this personally to see an album with Slick Rick and Nas, because the two or three songs that I have heard from them.
Yeah, they can really run our culture, that era of the hip hop, the 80s, like the Marvel movies, and they can all, because they all Coogee Rap, KRS-One, Slick Rick, they can all Big Daddy Kane.
Mount Rushmore.
Yeah,
I love it.
they can all tell stories. So it's like I heard so Slick. I'm gonna ask you about this. I seen a guy talking, saying that there needs to be a Generation X genre of music. Like all of the rappers that's from our era, from Generation X, needs to keep creating music just for us. And so how do you feel about being in the forefront of that?
That's a good idea, What I would tell my brothers is the one thing that sustains your styles, your variety, is the music. If you try to dance and flow and do Marvel hero on corny music, it's like killing your careers, you know what I mean? So if you study a lot, if you study what's going on nowadays, you study like the powers that be, if you alter the music, people don't find as much interest in you because you're dancing on the wrong track. You're flowing, you're showing your capability on lackluster music, you know what I mean? So the whole point would always be to make sure there's some type of rhythm that the audience can relate to, and then fly. We know, just like when you said, if I was to manage, I know what makes Wu-Tang fly. I know what makes certain people fly, Kane, Rakim fly, you know what I mean? The right music, the careers is up and popping, you know what I mean? So that's all I got to say on that.
Slick, we got a couple of questions. Before we get into it, I still want to stick here with the album and just the process. The whole Legends Has It series. What was the initial, I don't know if it was Nas, if it was, like you said, Peter, what was that initial talk like? Look, we're going to put this project together where we're going to have all of these legends are going to come out. How did they come to you for that? What is the time frame that's been going on for?
Well, that was like us all being like rough, playing these roles, like Idris, Nas, them cats, you know what I mean? So we came together. Idris was the initial cat, and then he needed a little help from America, because England, England, America. So we hooked up with Nas Peoples, and we made it like a package. We came like a little family like that. and then put it out to the world so all bases is covered type of a thing, you know? So it's more like on that tip. And as far as, you know, just hanging out with the family, you know, it's always good to have that fireplace with your peoples, you know what I mean? How we talk, how we interact, how we laugh, and how we coexist.
So this has been in the works like in the past year?
4 years.
6 months? 4 years. Okay.
4 years to bop and weave, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
For 4 years to bop and weave to get to the finish line. So we got to the finish line and we just put it out there and tried to feed the starving communities. You study like, yeah, so that's what we do. We feed the community. It's not all about money and all that fame and all that celebrity all the time, you know. Sometimes when you're at a place where you can feed people that they're missing type of a thing, because I'm really just feeding myself, and feeding myself resonates to feed others, you know what I mean? So when I'm at home doing me, if I put it out to give something to the public, it's feeding them too, you know, like that.
These skills, man, what's up?
Oh man, I'm bowing to greatness right now, man. Slick Rick the Ruler, man. Like,
thank you, fam.
Like you one of my heroes, bro. Like you inspire me to do my thing as an artist, and I also got a radio show called Boombox where I played the new joint and some of your old classics on there. And I just want to say, man, the new album is incredible, man. I loved it. I even like the visual for it. It's
Thank you, brother.
it's a beautiful piece of work.
Teamwork.
Yeah. I just got one question, man, for you, because like you one of my idols, you one of my heroes, and my question is, back to your first album, man. What was the creative process about The Great Adventures of Slick Rick? What was going through your mindset when you made that album?
Well, first, I was a newcomer to the scene. So I was with Dougie Fresh, and we did Lottie Dottie in the show.
We like the party.
Yeah, you know, it was easy because it's just 2 records.
Yeah.
But when you got to make a whole album, which we're going to like 10, 12, you know what I mean? And it's your first time doing it.
Right.
You want them all to sound acceptable to your peoples, your audience, you know what I mean? So I'm starting from scratch like that. So I have to come up with 10, 12 songs that will resonate, will keep my peoples happy. Like, so I had to mingle with the cats, you know what I mean? I had to take a couple losses, like Let's Get Crazy and all that, you know?
Yeah.
And then shove it out there and see if the heavyweights can hold it down for me, you know, like Children's Story, Mona Lisa, Hey Young World. You know? So they put it out like that. And then that was the first album project. So it was a little strange because I'm just used to saying a cute little rap.
Yeah.
And then bounce, you know what I mean? Like Mona Lisa bounce, you know what I mean? Like, but you gotta make a whole album, it's a different story, you know what I mean? So plus, if the producers and everybody got to make sure that they making a star, not album fillers. You know what I mean? So we gotta work. You gotta work like that sometimes with situations. Powers that be type, you know?
Yeah. Salute to you, Rick, man. Like, I love all your albums, and I also like the Artist Storytelling album, man. Like, I love that album. That was a good comeback album back in 1999, man. I love that album.
Yeah.
You had all the heavyweights on there, from Outkast, Nas, Cannabis, Raekwon.
Right.
I just want to say, man.
Thank you, D.
Salute.
Thank you, fam. Thank you.
Salute.
DJ Big Red, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
What's up?
Peace, Rick the Ruler in the building. I appreciate you being on the call. Pardon my camera. My camera must have went out or something. But I just want to say I listened to the project, man. The project is amazing. I really enjoyed listening to it. It took me on a very nice storytell, man. You're one of the amazing storytellers of hip hop. And I just want to go all the way back to share a little story. When I was in the 6th grade, we was all singing a children's story, and our teacher thought it was a real situation. And when she thought it was a real situation, so it broke her heart. But we were like, no, it's a song, a guy named Slick Rick. And she was like, oh my God, that was so amazing. So you've been, like I said, you've been a guy, touching us, man, for such a long time. I want to give you your flowers. And again, what was it like working with Idris Elba, man? What was that like?
Well, we met at a party and we clicked, we had a little chemistry. And he said, he wanted me to make another album, come to England with him and Paris and stuff. I said, okay, no problem, I'm not doing nothing really, He got that power too, you know what I mean? That movie power type.
Right.
So, we spent time together. We just had fun. We played with some records, looped them up, scratched them up, hooked them up, rapped on it, and did what we had to do. You know what I mean? And as long as I was happy and he was happy, like I said, then we leak it out to the public and see if they happy type. So that's what we was doing, just having fun. What I call it, like the wire. You know what I mean? So I brought that wire personality back in Idris. You study and then we just go feed our peoples.
That's what's up. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for answering my questions. Thank you.
Hey, CL. Unfortunately, Rick's gonna have to run here really quickly. So, however you would like to close it out, and then we'll circle back and bring Rick back because we're gonna end up. It looks like Landlord is a favorite with the DJs, this record, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna release Landlord as a single, and we're gonna bring it back to Digiwaxx. So he needs to run though. Anything you want to close out with, CL?
Well, I'm gonna let Jalen ask her question as the last question and let him run, and that'll be that. So go ahead.
So, hello. How are you? My name is Jalen, and I actually was at an event that you were honored at during Black History Month in February in the Bronx, and you talked so much about, like hip hop and your impact on that, but you also spoke about your nonprofit and working with the prison systems and things like that. Like, is there anywhere that we can look more at that or donate or, any way that we can get involved?
Victorypatchfoundation.org.
That was my wife. She said victorypatchfoundation.org.
Wait, say it one more time.
Victorypatchfoundation.org.
Victorypatchfoundation.org. Awesome. No, I thought that was an important question because we also often talk about the art, but we don't always talk about the positive things we're doing behind the art. And that was a great impact. Yeah, great thing. The impact on the community. You're helping out prisoners. You're helping out people, and people don't know. They always want to point to the negative. They don't ever talk about the great things that are out here that we're doing. So I just wanted to end it on that note. I know you got to run. And we appreciate you joining. We got the Ruler NYC. Yeah. And I'm sorry for y'all who couldn't ask a question, but we'll be back on with MC Ricky D very soon, I hope. And that's what it is, man. So
it was a pleasure talking to you, Ricky the Ruler.
Thank you, family. Nice talking to y'all too.
Word up. All right, listen, y'all. Yeah, we still here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So listen, I just wanted to close Rick out with a couple of things. Again, Digiwaxx, all the DJs, thank you. I just wanted to point out that Slick Rick is really wanting to connect with the DJs. That's the best way that I really could say it. He knows he's always made DJ friendly and DJ favorite records. He's clear about that. I've had a conversation with his team, and they really are trying with this album to connect with the DJs, which is why I brought him here, right? So with that being said, I did want to clarify, Mass Appeal is the American distributor for this project. The project is really coming out on Idris Elba's record label out of the UK, and he's partnering with Rick. So Rick is acting as an independent artist and an entity for this music project, and he's using Mass Appeal as a music distributor for America, if that makes sense. So Mass Appeal is distributing it. Nas is on the project, but this is really Rick's thing with Idris Elba. Hence also the full-length film that they just took to Tribeca, but the full-length film is about like 30 minutes. And it has videos throughout the whole album. So this album is really an art piece associated with the film and the movie world and art. Hence the tie-in with Nas and Idris Elba, if that makes sense. So With that being said, Documents, the Nas record. He has a house record. He has a reggae influence record on here. He is going to come back, shoot a video for Landlord, and circle back in probably 30 to 60 days and drop that as a single. And we're going to push that, and he's going to come back to Digiwaxx. But if you guys need anything, please, CL, try to figure out a way to condense, but let's get some drops. Let's get some other, interviews and some other appearances and things for Slick Rick with Digiwaxx. Cool?
No, that's awesome. And again, apologies to everybody who had a question. He'll be back and whatnot. I don't want to ever make anybody feel like they're not wanted or you to get a chance to, speak. So all good. And thank you, Rip, for always bringing on the real cast. Just so y'all know, this is DJ Rip, and Rip and Rip is dedicated to the culture, man. When we've had MC Light on, it was Rip. Of course, today we had Lords of the Underground. That was Rip. Slick Rick, that's Rip. Exactly. And a lot of other artists that we've known for years. He also manages Grandmaster Flash, who's a legend, and he does a lot. And he does it, he's behind the scenes, but he's not. He's also a remix DJ, and he's a great person to know. So if anybody wants to connect with Rip, I'm sure he'll leave his information in the chat, and we'll make sure.
Tell everybody his Instagram.
Okay, Rip, they said, what's your Instagram?
So my Instagram is The Original Rip. The Original Rip. And listen, Digiwaxx is CL is pretty humble, but he's a legend in his own right in this space. And Digiwaxx is an iconic a day one foundation for the DJs, right? So, we've always been here and working together no matter what. And for me, this is timeless music. Hip hop was created by the DJ, and all of the legends, they have new music too. You know what I'm saying? So I always wanted to just make sure that we always kept the balance. The new kids got new music, the legends got new music. It's just new music, period. And if the music is good, it's just great music. You know what I mean? So I always just wanted to make sure that the legends were able to keep it flowing and keep connected to the DJs. Because a lot of us DJs, we DJ for the music, and we love these artists. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us just don't know they have new music out, right? So that's it. That's it for me. And by the way, if anybody is familiar with Vintage Tunes, Vintage Tunes is me. It's me and my brother DJ Wiz. We do a lot of remixes, and that's us. So if you didn't know, I'm behind Vintage Tunes as well. A lot of crazy remixes, a lot of incredible things for the culture. So again, I don't want to take too much more time. Thank you, Digiwaxx. Thank all the DJs. Thank you, CL, for letting me get on, letting me bring new music to the table. And again, it's all timeless music.
Yeah, I just followed you on Instagram, Rip. I'm Worldorama. I just followed you, and I'm gonna definitely be in your DMs because I like to pick your brain about stuff.
Thank you.
You sound like you're very knowledgeable in this culture of ours.
A little bit. It's cool.
And
more
Rip,
than that. More than that. Hold
Go
on,
ahead,
real
go
quick. More than that. How do we? So we can connect and with these artists, because there's certain people, certain platforms that we've been playing their stuff as well. We know the new and the young, but how do we connect with them so we can get these interviews, drops, whatever the case may be?
Yeah, I would say, every artist is different, right? So, Rick is an international, global, iconic entity. He's not just a rapper, right? So, he has a team. Mandy is his manager and his wife. And listen, and I don't know if Dirty Harry is still on, but DJ Dirty Harry is a part of the salute to Dirty Harry. He's a part of Rick's team. So as far as getting in contact with Rick, CL can send me, a message. I can also share his management's contact. So, if it's a real inquiry, if it's about booking shows, if it's about a radio interview, let's make it happen. Listen, you can hit up any legend, on social media as well, directly, on Instagram or wherever. But if it's Lords of the Underground, hit me up. You know, if it's any legend that has new music, I mean, look, Raekwon just dropped new music. Ghost is coming. You know, Craig G just dropped a new album. You know, LL's got a new album. MC Light has a new album. I mean, it's so much new music. I would say 2025 is probably the year of the icon, because it's so many iconic. Redman has a new record, you know, like it's so much and it's all fire. And I'm not just saying that. Like, it's really some great quality music coming from these legends. So, you know, however I can help any of y'all get the music and connect, I will.
Okay, so like you said, go to you, or for Slick, go to his management.
Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Hey, Rip, can I say something to what you just said? Like, I feel like with the whole hip hop 50 thing, since it happened, it really only opened up the doors for the veteran artists to really get the shine and the deserve that they need, because there's a lot of golden era artists that will getting forgotten about with all of this new drilly and trappy flow and everything else that's going on. So I think when hip hop 50 came around, it really shed light on all of our, you know what I'm saying, the golden era legends, and they're getting they just due. Because when I've been going to a lot of these concerts, the 50, hip hop 50 or whatever concert from Wu-Tang, the audience is an older crowd. It's not young teens. So everybody that were fans of these golden era groups from back then, we're all grown now with jobs and families and money, and we can go out and go to these concerts and support still as adults because we love them and grow up with them.
Absolutely. And the other thing that I would say is, again, is you know, CL and I come from the record label business, right? That's how I met CL, record labels and radio, right? So radio and record labels are always in the business of selling records and releasing new artists, new music, right? So every legend and every icon you've ever grew up on or ever played as a DJ, they all had record deals at one time. So what we should all keep in mind is that the reason why you may not know that Redman has a new album out is because Redman is independent and he's not on a major anymore. See, the record labels are always pushing new music. So Do It All from Lords of the Underground made a point about being mainstream, right? You know, Rick, when he put out The Adventures, he was on Def Jam, right? So was Public Enemy, so was EPMD, you know, and I can name so many artists that when they came out, they were on major record labels or independents distributed through majors, right? So the priority and the budgets were pushing them as new artists. So when the first time you ever heard Lottie Dottie, he was a new artist in 1985, right? 87 is when The Adventures came out. That was his first solo album. He was a new artist somewhat, right? So he's not a new artist anymore. So we just got to be cognizant of the fact that they're all independent and they're doing it themselves at this point. They're legacy artists, they're established, they have fan bases, but they're independent. So they're doing it all themselves. So that's why when you know certain legends, that when they want to connect with DJs, some of them don't even know how, right? It's not that they're disconnected or they don't want to. They're doing exactly what they think they should. Release music to their fan base, right? The labels used to handle all the DJ stuff and the you know, the media and the publicists and the interviews and all those things. So I'm just saying all that to say that I think Hip Hop 50 brought, you know, iconic, you know, back to the forefront and made it mainstream for a moment, right? Everybody from the Grammys on down. Listen, I went to the Grammys. I was there, you know, when Flash opened up the Grammys and everybody performed. It was a mainstream moment again. So that was the moment that, you know, reminded everyone that these legends, you know, were still icons and still had it, right? So how does Slick Rick compete with Cardi B or Nicki Minaj or you know, NBA Youngboy? They don't compete. It's a whole nother lane and a whole nother level, but it's still hip hop, right? So now as DJs and as the industry and radio, we have to figure out where to place iconic, legendary MCs. Where do we play it at? what stations are going to support it, because not all radio stations are meant to play Slick Rick, just like not all radio stations are meant to play Drake. They're just not, right? You know, so anyways, we just got to figure out how to continue to support and continue to push the music from the legends and the DJs. Because it's funny, it's a lot of us DJs, I'm 52. You know, I've been DJing since 1984. So a lot of these DJs are older, but they seem to be getting pressed to push new music and younger artists, which is cool. But there's new music coming from everywhere. There's R&B artists. Like, don't be surprised if Al B. Shore puts out a new album. If Keith Sweat puts out a new album. Why can't we get a new record from BBD? Well, we did a couple years ago. Did y'all know it? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if Mary puts out a new album, she's going to be independent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
All good. All good.
you know, but anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't want to take up all that time. My apologies.
It's all right, man. You know, you got on the soapbox for a second. It's all good. We're going to come back. We're going to play a record. And if you need to connect with Rip, I can connect everybody. It's not a problem. We got KOKANE and SKITSO coming up next. And check out this record. We got to play this because, you know, the ruler was in the building. So check this out.
KOKANE, shout out. West. Not easy, man.
We the willing.
It's not easy to have a groovy movie. It's not easy, baby. Not easy at all. That's one of my favorite songs on that album. I promise you. I've been playing.
Yeah, that was Landlord off of Victory from Slick Rick. So if y'all haven't heard that yet, make sure that you go and check it out. That album has been out since, I believe, May 20.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all waiting on. I've been playing.
It is out, so make sure y'all go and do that. New York, they got a little bit of a problem out there right now.
Yo, listen, that's that straight storytelling, Slick Rick, right there.
Go.
Straight storytelling. I love it, man.
Yeah, so listen, he's pressing a vinyl. The vinyl is coming. He's gonna do a video for the Landlord. He's gonna come back. It's gonna be a priority single. So yeah. So thank you. It's a great record. I mean, again, it's classic Slick Rick.
We need the vinyl personally over here. We need the vinyl. I need doubles of that.
Is there gonna be a vintage tune remix?
I need doubles ASAP.
Maybe. I don't know. It's like a Rakim lyric. It's just so dope. It might not even need a remix.
Don't mess with it. Yeah, don't mess with it. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I need doubles of that vinyl over here, yo, ASAP.
I'll let the team know.
Like I know everybody on here big Slick Rick supporters. If you don't know about Slick Rick, you better do your homework as DJs. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. This particular album, I think, shows his versatility as an artist, and people have to still remember, my man is originally from London. So you're gonna get that London kind of accent. It comes out every now and then on the album, and the music itself shows his versatility as an artist, and to show that, yeah, Slick Rick still got it. I'm gonna give you.
Yeah, C Styles, man. I mean, I'm glad you said that because I didn't know he was from England at first, and I just found that out recently.
Yeah, because a lot of people thought when he came out, a lot of people thought when he came out he was from New York. Nah.
And yeah, but the thing is, I was gonna apologize to him. That's why I had my hand raised because I was like, I apologize because I thought you was faking your accent. You was trying to do that Dana Dane's because Dana Dane.
Dana Dane does it, yeah.
Had that kind of like fake accent, you know. He was, and then Slick Rick mastered it, and I thought he was, you know, trying to, you know.
Slick Rick's originally from London, so definitely you're gonna hear it come out on.
Yeah, Dana bit off of Rick, so
especially the joint that he did with Idris Elba on the album, I think that's dope too. So I'm gonna give you a quick story. Like when I first met Slick Rick, I was a teenager and he had just gotten out, and the art of storytelling had just came out, and he had a album signing at HMV in Manhattan, and it was me and DJ Enough as the DJ. I remember it clear as it was yesterday. They had like a kingdom chair set up for him right in the middle, and then on the side on these podiums was all his gold. And then he had his platinum shit on, but he had his gold in like these little joints for display for people to see. It was real crazy when I saw it. And then he pulled up in a pink and white horse and carriage. Pink and white horse and carriage. He had a white silk, like a creamish white silk shirt with a pink tie and a pink eye patch. I was like, oh, this guy is gangster. And Art of Storytelling was one of them dope albums. It was slept on, but it was a dope album. So, but this particular album right now, yeah, man, this is that versatile joint. This is what hip hop needs. This is what the culture needs. Like, definitely in my book, it's definitely a groovy movie stamp of approval. Ah, yeah, the Slick Rick doll. Yeah,
he's gonna bring house music back too, because he got some house joints on there that'd be.
Yeah, that's why I said it shows his versatility. It's so.
But he already had like that one Midas Touch. Remember that one? Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that had that kind of house beat to it. That was hard. That Midas Touch from 2019, I think it was, and then.
But you got to remember, house music. It was also part of hip hop back in the day. You had plenty of hip hop artists that did house music. You had
Jungle Brothers.
You had Queen Latifah coming to my
Queen
house.
Latifah, yeah.
You had Chaos with
De La Soul.
You had Chaos with Superstar. You know what I mean?
And by the way, for those who don't know, Rick is producing most of his own music from the beginning.
Yeah.
He produced Children's Story himself.
As he did.
Ricky Walters.
Yeah, there was remixes, and of course, Bomb Squad was a part of this, and Jam Master Jay, and there's other producers involved, but he's producing these records. So
you DJs need to go back like we used to do back in the
Don't
day.
forget Teddy Riley.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
But this is where you DJs need to do like us OG DJ do. Read the credits, read the producers.
Yeah. And I'm not talking about the show. I'm not talking about the show in Lottie Dottie. I'm talking about the adventures. The show Teddy Riley was a part of.
Did.
Yeah, that was technically a Dougie Fresh record, though, wasn't it?
Yes,
Dougie Fresh.
Yeah, that was Dougie
correct.
Fresh and Slick Rick, yeah.
Correct.
No cap though. That landlord song should have been on that one of them days soundtrack because they owed hella rent. Like the African dude, like the little African dude showed up on there. They should have been bumping that landlord because dude was not playing. You got
it could have been. It could have been on that new movie that Kiki Palmer and
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
It's called One of Them Days.
Oh,
hey, my man told her, hey, you got by 6 o'clock to give me my rent. She pulled up at 5:30. Her stuff was on the curb.
Already on the stoop, yo. That shit was crazy.
It was like, you say you gonna come up with my money in 30 minutes? I don't think so. Have a good day.
That movie was kind of funny. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, it grew on me. At first I was just like, yeah, okay, but I ain't gonna lie. It's one of the movies. But that song should have been on that movie. I ain't gonna lie.
Absolutely.
But like I said, y'all, overall, this Slick Rick album out of 10, I'm giving it a 10.0. Definitely.
Looks like Big Apple. Oh, they still have problems.
They still getting it together. So, we got them. It's the Digiwaxx crew. We got them.
That's dope.
But like I said, man, this Slick Rick album is definitely one, especially if you like versatile and your brain ain't just stuck on one genre. You know what I mean? It definitely shows his versatility, and I, for one, give it a groovy movie stamp of approval. Y'all know how I feel about groovy movie stamps. I don't give them out to anybody. So
that's dope.
Hey, if you ain't seen the video, man.
The video is dope. Y'all need
the film, the 28 minutes or something like that. I think.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. That shit was dope too. I was like, yo, they really did it with this one.
All right. So
I kind of liked it even more. So it definitely is a go though.
Yeah, check out the movie, the film, the album, Victory. Slick Rick. Thank you, CL.
We back, CL. We back.
Yeah, we back.
Okay.
New York, we having power outages and shit. Things happen over here.
Hey man, be safe, man.
It's all good. Happy to announce our next guests in the building. Traveling from, I would say, semi near and far. You know what I mean? Legend from LA in the building, and a new legend from Buffalo, New York in the building. Big shout out to the one and only KOKANE.
Much love.
And the real SKITSO is in the building. So, first of all, gentlemen, thank y'all for pulling up on New Music Wednesdays, man. Pleasure to have y'all. How's the city been so far? How's the trip been so far?
It's been beautiful, man.
Yeah.
You know, getting out of here, boots on the ground,
Yeah.
meeting some real people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And always had a connection with New York, you know, being a West Coast pioneer, but you know, I'm a South Bronx baby. I was born in the South Bronx.
Craziest story,
Mhm.
man. When the South Bronx, in a time when the South Bronx was treacherous.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
So that's my connection with best of both worlds.
Yeah, man. So when you first came back, how old were you? And do you remember like what it was like after all those years? Now you're in California and you came back. I don't know if you were an artist. I don't know if you just came, but you remember the first time you came back to New York?
I got peoples out there, man. I always, you know, came back and forth in the early 80s, actually.
Wow.
And my father, you know, he had work. He's he was the great artist at Motown Records. He was with the Funk Brothers. His name Jerry Buddy Long Sr. I'm Jerry Jr. So at that time, you know, his works include Just My Imagination. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Worked with Marvin Gaye, the Supremes. Worked with the Four Tops. When you look him up, look up Jerry Buddy Long Sr. and I'm Junior, his son, KOKANE.
Crazy.
So
Crazy.
music was already embedded in my
Yeah,
DNA. And plus my uncle is Willie Hutch. He did the song, I Choose You, babe.
Your brother gonna work it out.
Yeah,
Like
so
joints.
yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah, so
Now, do you play also?
Yeah.
Wow, what you play?
Piano.
Look at this, man.
Mhm.
This is real stuff. Remo like shots.
Yeah.
The world doesn't know how much talent there is out here, but there's so much dope talent.
Yeah.
And you know, I just love your story in terms of this, an original pioneer of the G-Funk.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, how did that, like, where did that come from?
Well, my cousin is Code 187 from the group Above the Law. And during that time, you know, we were so fashioned after like Parliament and the soul music. We didn't want to call ourselves Parliament, baby. So we consider ourselves G's and gangster. We call it gangster funk, G-Funk. And at that time, in 1989, I did a 3-song demo with Code 187 and Eazy-E. It didn't take long for me to sign because he liked the name KOKANE. We spelled it around it to like KOKANE to mean when you hear cocaine, man, you don't know where this guy is going because it's like you really high on cocaine, but with the funk though. So it was that's my humble surrounding into the introduction. I actually, prior to signing the Easy in '89, I was going to sign a record deal with Bobcat. Shout out to Bobcat.
Shout out to
But
Bobcat.
him and L, you know, had their things going, and it didn't work out. But we respectfully parted ways, and I ended up signing with Eazy-E, the legendary Eazy-E. Rest in peace.
Wow. Early Ruthless.
Early Ruthless.
Wow. Now, at that time, when you signed, who was also some of your label mates?
DLC, Ice Cube, just the who, JJ Fad, Above the Law,
So this
NWA.
The reason why I asked you that question because when people think, yo, I sound Ruthless, they may think like it was this era. No, you were a part of the original.
The original. So I started my career in 1984. So I let you know that's 41 years ago. You know what I mean? Started my career. And the good thing about Eazy-E, he allowed brothers that live from that suppression, them ghettos, to be able to get on and have a chance of a lifetime. He took me to London in 1989. That was an experience of my life, the only NWA tour it ever was. Even Dr. Dre talked about it. But during that time, Eazy-E was considered our West Coast Russell Simmons and signed one of the biggest deals ever with Epic Records, who were the distribution with Poor Broken Lonely, Cocaine, Above the Law. But the problem is the FCC laws was coming down on Tommy Mottola. So Mike Burrell, Hank Carwell, because we all know each other for years, they didn't want to play my name on the radio. So they turned it around and called me Who Am I? So like when people were, you know, dudes in the street wanted cocaine, it was like,
who is this dude? But at the same time, those doors closed. It was a beautiful thing because the guy said, man, Dre, Hutch, Easy was like, don't worry about that, man. Come write for us on this new album we're working on called Niggas for Life. So I wrote Easy E's 10 Gangsta Commandments, just as well as introducing a character called Sweet Talk. Well, I write y'all across the USC Compton lots. They do we know. So I didn't care. I was like Chuck D, who gives about a radio when I'm double platinum. And that built up some mystique, you know, and yeah, it was a good breaking point because the streets, to me, run this.
Absolutely.
And everything else follows. So long as I had that double platinum in that check, I wasn't worried about them saying cocaine at that time, but now it's different.
So, I've never heard that story and I've never known that. And it brings me to today and your feelings about then versus now. When you're pretty much free, doing your own thing. How do you feel about today's music business? And if you had to make a choice, would you do it the independent way? Or would you prefer to have the label partnership?
I prefer independent. Independent is the best. You know what I mean? Because we are the culture. We control the person, the autonomy. And that's what Eazy-E showed us, how to be independent. Whether he made big deals with distribution company, he was independent. And a lot of people really, artists out there, I know they say they're independent, but how about we saying we independently major now? That's the difference. You know what I mean? Because now it's like, you look years later, and I've always kept working for the last 30-something odd years and became the most featured recording collaborative artist on the planet with over 4,391 features in the game.
We got to say that one more time.
4,391 features. Factually, you can look it up in the game. A multi-platinum artist. So, that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, you talk to the mic. You know what I mean? We got.
Yo, what's Shay? What's going on, y'all? Remo Marak here. You already know what it is. I met the God in Atlanta when he's down there. From Free DJ.
Yeah, shout out to Free DJ.
I wouldn't have believed 4,000. Like maybe if he would have told me on spot.
Yeah.
But just hearing it, this
is the beauty of
past 10,000 hours.
This is the beauty of being in studio because you got to give him his super respect because
of course
he's also Guinness Book World Record certified, and that to me means. That's it. You know what I mean? So salute to you for that. And
man, God bless you.
All the stuff you've done in the culture is being recognized. A lot of people don't get the recognition, but you have the certification from the Guinness Book of World Records for features. I'm just happy to be here with you, man.
Yeah, you look at all those records from Snoop, not just on the West Coast. I didn't mix it up with Prodigy, DMX, Busta Rhymes. And by the way, rest in Prodigy, that was one of my guys, man.
Wow.
And just across the board, worldwide, from big artists to A-list artists, when you look on Snoop's project, there's only one artist in particular that did the most in him. I did over like at least 60-something songs with him alone. From The Last Meal, I'm on 8 songs, Deuces and Trays, The East Side is 11 to this. I gave them my sound because he knew Snoop and them knew where it came from because Warren G used to stay with a brother-in-law on cocaine. So they spinned it off and did G-Funk era. And at that time, going back to the 90s, Snoop Dogg and Nate Dogg was actually going to be Ruthless recording artists because they auditioned in front of a brother-in-law. And back then, Suge was my manager in 1990 before the Death Ray.
All the way tied in, man.
Oh, yeah. So he was a fan at that time.
Yeah.
And he knew where the sound came from. We really had an impression on the game. And then at that time, if you listen to Black Mafia, like by Above the Law, my little bro, Pac, rest in peace. He actually said, I'm from the G-Funk, but you can call it what you want. Way before anybody thought about that word. And that was 92. Man, we got a lot. Skitso, we know you here. Don't think we forgot about you. Shout out to Buffalo. Big Buffalo in the building.
Shout out to the town, man.
Yeah, man.
Bill's Mafia, you heard?
Oh, yeah. That's
Definitely.
Bop in the building.
Most definitely.
Wait, it's time to do this thing already, man. Come on, Bills. Let's get it together, man. We be right there.
We gonna do it this year, man.
Yeah, man. I believe in you. I'm a Giants fan, but when the Giants ain't rocking, I'm a Bills fan. So let's do it. First of all, how you feeling, man?
Feeling good, man. I'm feeling great. How about yourself, man? How you feeling?
Thank you, man. We just chilling out, man. We doing this. Everybody that's tapping in on Zoom. So of course the question is, how does a guy from LA, real legend, connect with
somebody in Buffalo?
A young artist like yourself in Buffalo? And we got more questions, but I just got to ask that question off top.
Man, the universe, man, brought us together, man. The universe, man, brought us together. You know,
that's how it goes. That's great. Well, before we play some music, let's give us a little bit about your background as well. Buffalo, of course.
Yeah.
But how'd you get into the music game? What inspired you? And how'd you get started?
Well, when I was 14, you know what I'm saying? Gangstar Full Clip, man. When I first heard that album, it made me want to make music, particularly beats. That made me want to be a producer, man.
Primo.
Yeah, Primo.
Yeah. Okay.
Big shout out to Primo, man.
Yeah. Legendary.
Yeah.
Legendary.
Definitely. So he was my motivation, man, to get started, man. And I ain't looked back since.
Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that first of all, shout out to Buffalo, man. What's been going on up in New York between Griselda, between Syracuse with Stove God, shoot, even in Albany, even with what's his name from I think Middletown, Protestant Fontaine.
Yeah.
All of this hip hop is going on and it's being recognized and stuff. As far as you're concerned, who do you want to rock with as well? Like, from those crews and those groups up there, anybody that stands out that you want to make music with?
Man, the whole team, man. Griselda, man. Whole team. I already got some stuff with, West and Conway in the past, but yeah, I'm gonna do more work with them in the future.
Absolutely.
If possible. Okay.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're gonna talk more about the Wings. The Wing game up there serious.
Very serious.
I'm not gonna hold you. Fact. Let's play some music, man.
Yeah.
Everybody up there. Let's talk about Come Up Like Me. Obviously, that's a record with you and Q. But talk about the inspiration about it and why you chose to make it.
What's the sign of the times, man? We need records that's going, not have an effect on these kids, but an impact. I mean, you could do a Training Day movie and then you could do a Malcolm X movie. It's an entertainment business. Ain't nobody telling you to say the Lung Foundation. But at the same time, music is very influential. So when we came up with this, when I came up with this concept, I shot it to Cube and I said, man, because it's easy to do dance songs, which we all do, but we need certain things to balance out. You know what I mean? In this particular game, like back in the 90s, it was popular to play something positive and popular to play something secular. So when me and Cube started rapping, I said, man, I want to do this song called Come Up Like Me, to where it's giving game to the youngsters and some inspiration. And he said, run it, man. So I shot him the track. It's produced by my boy from North Carolina. His name is Leviticus, a good brother. And we came up with that concept, Come Up Like Me, especially for the kids, like letting them know, like, hey, man, there's too much snitching going on. The gangbanging thing is over with. The feds is watching, and it's time for you to change the way you think. And that type of song came out, and I feel it's needed.
No, I love the message behind that, man. A lot of people aren't really, looking back and holding the hand of the youth. Excellent, man. Beautiful message. Let's get into the record, man. We got KOKANE in the building.
Stir.
Real Skitso.
Real Skitso.
And
KOKANE in the building.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's play this music. Let's get light.
give you some knowledge. I'd rather give you some game. They'd rather give you a sack in your hands to slang cocaine. Cause ain't no love in these cold-hearted streets. A bunch of motherfuckers talented. Deal with a gang of jealousy. Give a fuck what you telling me, cause I ain't buying it. Let them get it together. Stop being so damn defiant. But you can learn a lot from a crash test dummy. Love going to jail. Go legit and get the money. The definition of insanity is hanging with the same brokenness and expecting a bigger salary. Now free your mind and your ass will follow. He could have made it to the NBA but got popped with a hollow. All because he didn't want to listen. Cement shoes, nice swimming with the fishes. Vicious. The system only promise you a grave or prison. But you can come up like me if you stand on your business. Yeah. Come up like me, you out of your league. Not so much weed, let's think with some speed. Crips do bleed, Pyroos feel blue. Don't kill the messenger for telling the truth. We all gon' be in the same mortuary. We all getting buried in the same cemetery. Will I be banging 6 feet under? Cause I got buried wearing my colors. Will God accept me? The devil, he let me kill my own kind before they wet me. Just caught me slipping on that last day. Blood still burning in the ashtray. Wasn't brought up that way, got caught up that way. The snitch in LA called me a stray. Remember the day like it was yesterday. I should've listened to the Lord when I heard him say, what? Away for a couple of dollars. It ain't worth it cause they handing up the football numbers. Get an honest job, ain't nothing wrong with that. Cause we killing each other, the government supply the strap. And this internet thugging is at an all-time high. Confessing to a murder on IG Live. Look here, little homie, only the strong survive. But a blind man can never leave the blind.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. New Music Wednesdays, playing these joints like ain't nothing. Again, our record's called Come Up Like Me.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cube.
Yeah, shout out to my twin. They call us twins.
Y'all, man. You know, what y'all think about the big three and all of that stuff?
I like it, man. There's another king empowering people, showing people how to do things. And especially, you know, pitted against the, you know, certain corporate structures, man. I love it, man. All of us are kings. So whatever we elevate on and support each other on, that's what we're supposed to do anyway.
No doubt about it.
Mhm.
Shout out to everybody that's not just talking about it, but investing in it, failing in it, learning it again, and eventually succeeding in it. You know, I mean,
Right.
we had a big conversation earlier about stop trying to look for everybody. Nobody's coming to save us.
No, not at all.
It's gonna happen.
I mean, if you believe that story, man, you might as well jump in the Hudson River and just drown yourself. You feel me? Ain't gonna happen.
Absolutely. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see a lot of information. A lot of people going crazy about the record. C Styles, what is it, Graham? Big Red Fire. We got the Gas. DJ Punch. You know what? Let's go to Naomi G, and then we're gonna go to Punch. Naomi, how you feeling out there?
Doing all right, guys. How's everyone doing?
Oh man,
good, blessed.
Love.
So I just want to give you your flowers. Thank you for your contribution to hip hop and just to everything that you're a part of. I had the pleasure of being featured in a magazine that you were featured in one time called Verbs Up Magazine a couple years ago. And then Smitty, directed by Smitty, is a really good friend of mine. So I love watching all the behind scenes work you guys are doing. Keep it up. And much love, much respect. I'm with Blazing 420 WPAM radio. Check us out. I'm gonna put a link in the chat. But yeah, let's network somehow. I already follow you on Instagram. I follow you on Facebook. So reach out there, Naomi G 1114 on Instagram, and let's connect. Let's network. D-Docs is on here too, so he's worked with you as well. So yeah, let's network with Blazing 420.
Thank you. Happy 420, and thank you for keeping the funk alive. You feel me?
Thank you.
Have you been
Thank
to
you guys.
feed stores over here yet?
Man, I need to. You know, we from Jamaica. I'm from Kingston. Family from Kingston. Yeah. So I need that lamb spread. Seeing
This is wild, man. Cocaine is from yard. That is
yard boy, seeing
what's
no
up.
pussy clot.
No pussy clout.
Bumbo clot.
Yo, that is wild. Shout out to all my yardies, man. Brother Punch.
Yo, what's up? What's up, y'all? Got my OG Cocaine on here today. Hey, that thing fire, bro. You feel me? Hold on. Gotta hit the horn for that. Got hold on. Do it right. Hey, that thing is crazy, bro. You know, we've been rocking with you forever. You know what I'm saying? Salute to what you've been doing, forever holding it down and just being a real person while you've been doing it. Cocaine, one of them folks, man. I'm talking about this is like 10 or 15 years ago, bro. We've been rocking with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Servicing your records out. So, hey, you know, we always here to hold you down, bro. We're going to get you some more interviews lined up with the network. I got my platform on Monday nights, and also we do Thursdays too as well with the family. So, you know, we're going to hold you down, bro. You know,
Man, I need that village, baby. Thank you, King.
You know it. Salute, bro. You got you another one.
All right. Shout out to Punch Mixaholic Mondays. You know, never fails. DJ D-Dots, how you feeling?
Man, appreciate man, what's up, CO? What's up, everybody? You know what I'm saying? D-Docs, man, COO of Blazing 420 WPAM THC Radio. Cocaine family, what's up, baby?
What's up with the Pimp Juice?
Man, you already know how, you know, when you touch back down, how to get out, my dude.
Man, I appreciate that, man. This where I'm supposed to be at. The universe got me at the right spot. You feel me?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? I've worked with Cocaine so many times, man. It's nothing but love, especially when he over here in the town, over here in Seattle. You know what I mean? So, Coke, you already know what it is, man. You know what we're going to do with the record, man. I just need the record so we can go ahead and get it on the station and get it moving. As soon as you touch back down in the city, family, you know, it's all, you know, we're going to get it in. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Let's get it, man. Much love and I appreciate you all these years. You know, real talk.
You already know, fam. You already know. Much love. I see you when you touch back down in the city.
For sure.
For sure.
No doubt. We're going to jump to Inspire Radio.
Yeah, this is DJ Renato Creator from Inspire Radio. I also represent Rhythm 105.9 FM in the Bay. So just want to give a shout out to you because I'll be playing you. And then I want to shout out DJ Don G because I'll be spinning a lot of Don G records with you. So, man, I just want to say keep up the good work. And, you know, hey, I can get a drop for Rhythm 105, that's a media-based station, I will spin you.
Man, much love, man. Yeah, Don G, my guy, man. And, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. So many years later, man, to still touch our generation and touch the youngster generation because, man, funk is forever, baby. You know what I mean? And as long as we funking, you see George Clinton, he 84 years old, still funking. So we all inspire each other, man. And that's what funk and soul music did for me. And it still lives on today, man. So I encourage everybody, you know, that are artists, you know, to really get into the authenticity of good music. You know what I mean? And that's what I pride myself on, brother. putting out good music.
Bingo. We're gonna go to Kermit, the superstar maker, and we're gonna go back to Skitso after that. Yeah. Go ahead, Kermit.
What's happening is Kermit, the superstar maker from East Cleveland, Ohio. KOKANE actually is married to my best friend's cousin's daughter, Jerome Gardner, from Youngstown, Ohio, his first cousin. So we've been family for years. Big Hutch, I talk to Big Hutch all the time. And, but speaking of Big Hutch, Above the Law, I distributed and took their only #1 record at Billboard. I did that through my distribution back like in 2001, I think, 2001, when he was, independent, even after all that Tommy Boy and Epic and Rufus and all of that, it took little old man me to take it to #1. So salute to you. I'll be in I don't think I have your number, but I'll be in contact with Hutch and I'll see what's going on. Salute.
Man, God bless you, OG. Real talk. Appreciate you, brother.
Dope stuff. Dope stuff. Well, listen, we're gonna ask some more questions because we also representing Buffalo in the building. You know what I mean? So music style, rhyme style. How do you describe yourself?
Skitso, man. That's why I gave myself the name Skitso.
I actually like that answer.
Yeah.
That's like right on point.
Yeah, I could go east, west, south.
Yeah.
Boom bap. Depends on what mood I'm in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm in the boom bap mood, I make some boom bap hip hop.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm in some crunk and high energy, I make some south stuff. Like Fired Up. Prime example.
Dope, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Dope, man.
Yeah.
Inspirations outside of Primo.
Inspiration, others, producers.
What's your inspired?
Pete Rock, one of them. Battle Cat, shout out to Pete Rock and Battle Cat. Big L.
Shout out to Big
Big
L.
Pun, G Rat, just to name a few.
Let's get into it. Okay. Talk to us about Fired Up.
It's a club banger, strip club joint. I came up with that, man. Like I said, I was in that vibe, man. I was in that crunk vibe, and I came up with Fired Up. Reached out to Project Pat. He a cool OG, man. He hopped on it, man. He loved the record, and we made it happen.
That's I think Reverend Project Pat now. Yeah, I think yeah. So I know he's like still rhymes hard, but he just started cursing it.
Yeah, no, he don't.
Played a record earlier today. So
Yeah,
that's dope.
Yeah, I did that record couple years back.
Okay.
I never released it, so it's the first time releasing.
What you sitting on, man? How many drinks
Man.
you got, man? What's going on? Let me hold something, man. We need an investment over here.
Let's just say, man, I got some stuff in the stash, man. I got some stuff in the stash.
That's love,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
All right, so let's get into this record, man. We're gonna come back. We're gonna answer some more questions. I'm sure people gonna know a few things. But yo, check this record out. This is Fired Up. We got the real Skitso in the building, and you already know Big Bro KOKANE. So check it out.
Never snitch, got spot fired up. Slap the hip up in the block, about to fire up. My never sleep, about to fire up. My OD, about to fire up. Bad, about to fire up. Fiends in the corner, fiend, about to fire up. Fired up, like the man is a fire. Got the fire. Fiends come up back and forth, about to fire. Bad, let me shoot my ride to die. Pop back and now, bust shit papaya. Trying to get the screen to us, nothing more or less. Get the money in the power, then go to spend. Money in my mind, never grind. The world about me before I'm on the ground. Drop top phone, smoking gas with your nine. Never catch me slipping, always back and back to nine. Mash out with the mask out, run up in the stash out. See me up before I blow them up. J's going crazy on the track, about to cash out, about to fire up. The sash, catch me drag down, about to fire up. Put that water in the block, about to fire up. Never snitch, got about to fire up. Slap the dip up in the block, about to fire up. My never sleep, about to fire up. My OD, about to fire up. Bad, about to fire up. Fiends in the corner, fiend, about to fire up. Fired up. Pull the chopper out the bag with the bodies on it. Suckers ran off with the bag, but it had bodies on it. Some of that cartel anybody can get it. Got this weed from Arizona. Anybody can hit it. If they buy in, I'm just trying, man, to make some sales. If it's fuckery in the deal, you best brace yourself. These little around me, ain't a rob song, real quick. If it's real slick, play on audio. When them slugs hit him up, had him flopping like a in his blood, with his oh man, in that street life, hit or miss, got it on your dick. Everybody in the hood always making counts. Put that water in the pot, bout to fire up. Never snitch, fuck the cops, bout to fire up. Slap it up in the block, bout to fire up. My never sleep, bout to fire up. My won't be, bout to fire up. Bad, bout to fire up. Fiends in the corner, finger, bout to fire up. Fire up.
Yeah, we're back. You already know. Yeah. New Music Wednesdays. A lot of talk going on in the back. I apologize with the record run for a second, but there's a lot happening here, man. There's a lot happening here. So just so everybody's clear, because this is a lot of energy. There well, explain the relationship as well as the business and the two projects that are happening.
Well, it's about empowering your people. You know what I mean? This is the music business. And now you got to multitask. You got to pat your head, stomp your feet, rub your stomach at the same time. And you really got to be multifaceted with your business. So when we connected and did our Well Connected single, it fit more than the OJ glove. You feel me? And when some things is right, it's right. And then we started elaborating on the business, and this thing is about business. It's really 85% business, and I found out the hard way. But now that I'm here,
You say that you found out the hard way in business. Just give us a little bit of that story or what you mean by that.
I mean, before you get into the business, put the blunt down for a second and read a tutorial on how to protect your publishing rights, how to protect certain things. There's people, will get your record and double dip overseas or anything. I mean, it's a wicked game to play with the corporate and this business at the end of the day. So a lot of people, when they say, I made a bad deal, no, I made a good. No, you made the deal. It has nothing to do with just a bad deal or a good deal. It has something to do that people are going to reciprocate. And you have to find that out. You got to get on there and do your homework, because I say a saying, man, all sperm cells don't get to the egg, only one, pimping. So if you are very serious about it, you have to stay in the rhythm of educating yourself, a positive rhythm. And that's one of the things I pride myself on, because of the things that I went through. And I said, man, I'm not going to allow any other artist that's under my wing to go through the same things that I went through. So I sacrificed for them to be the boss and have a lane. So when we both mixed it up, the good thing about him is that he's listening, because an ounce of listening is 10 pounds of prevention. I don't care how hard you are and how much you got a fifi bag and all that good stuff. If your character ain't on point, then I can't mess with it, because your attitude determines your altitude. And he's, he planted the seed with me, and I planted the seed with him, and the rest of the universe is just taking over. And we meeting the right people. Mr. Burrell might be. We've been around knowing each other since 1989, man. So all the relationships are really coming back for us to be a strong force again. You know what I mean?
It's ironic. I know. We were making a joke how I was still in school, right? And I'm running around with Snoop and Dre. And this brother right here, became friends, in my infant stage in the music business. He makes a joke. He said he saw me a picture with Dre and Snoop I had on penny loafers.
Penny loafers.
I'm with Dre and Snoop and the guys, but I'm running around and learning the music business in the early 90s. And to reconnect with these guys, especially with KOKANE, it's been a blessing. And we connected the dots. We got a chance to meet SKITSO. He was doing a video here in New York City with Ralph McDaniels. So he's shooting with the legend. We in Times Square, and somebody mentions the name KOKANE. They bring it up. I said, you talking about the same KOKANE from Los Angeles to Dre and through Snoop and through Easy and Ice Cube, the same person. I ended up reaching out. Like you said, the universe doesn't lie, it doesn't make mistakes. And we ended up lining up and connecting. Next thing you know, he's here in New York with Digiwaxx. He's gonna be tomorrow with Roxanne Shante over at Rock the Bells and so forth and so forth. And then partnered with me and CL, been partnered on Canaan. We've had parallel careers of working with certain artists, and so it's a pleasure with CL continuously pushes having a platform for artists coming up with new music. It's probably the only place you can come. That's why I wanted you guys here. There's nowhere where you can get new music, and this is the platform that Digiwaxx provides for hip hop around the country. So I'm proud of my brother right here, and proud of
King, not
what CL's
King.
bringing to the table. And it's excellent for artists like SKITSO, and it's even more beneficial for artists like KOKANE, who's touched so many millions of lives, program directors, artists, DJs, that I've seen that he's out here doing so many different things outside of his music, but his business acumen is on point and making money without having to hand it over to what we always call a bank and go, here's a few pennies. No, here's a CD. This man has already sold 25,000 CDs at 100. You know what I'm saying? With
Yeah, go ahead.
this CD's over $100.
Yeah.
And you can sell 20,000 CDs in 2025, direct to consumer.
Yes, direct marketing.
I'm very proud to be working with you again. I'm very proud, to have CL and other people we love and respect as part of the platform to help push your music to them.
Thank you, man.
That's $2 million if you don't know. I'm just saying. And
Yeah.
he's putting the game on. Now the two different albums, right? Let's just talk about how that, what's the name of your album?
That's Silent Volume 1.
Dope. And it features a plethora. That's what they said in the Three Amigos? A plethora
Yeah.
of artists.
Yeah, got Styles P, Royal Flush,
Royal Flush.
38 Special, Burner, Cormega, Christopher Williams.
Christopher Williams.
Yeah, shout out for Cormega for putting that together, man. Yeah.
Devin the
Dude.
Wow.
East Sides of Cocaine, just to name a few. I ain't done neither.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like you say,
Yeah.
check it out. Stop
Yeah.
playing around.
Yeah.
This is a diverse body of work. Because I've heard South, West, East, everybody's in it. So that's old, new, that's dope.
Yeah.
And then your projects, right? Dr. Funkenstein.
Dr. Kokenstein, 3-album trilogy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And who's on your project?
I got Ice Cube, my daughter. Shout out to my daughter, Anissa. Shout out to Jay Worthy, Steve from True.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Steve from True. Yeah. But it's a lot of different stuff, who's who, but really it's mostly getting into the artist because, more time, we get into this, well, who you got on your stuff. And music was just about the individual. You know what I mean? So I want to take it back to the essence to where I minimize certain things and people get into the artistry of who KOKANE is, the musician, not just the artist, a musician and a CEO with business. So we came up with this project and I pushed it out in 2024 because it's 3 years worth of work. Now, anything that you want to have, it takes like a year, a little bit over a year for people to pivot with your stuff. And right now, people are starting to really hear it. That's, it's a blessing to be sitting right here with you, King. My artist and my brother right here. And, timing is impeccable, so it reverts back to how to control the purse, how to control your autonomy. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And ain't nothing about, it's the power of direct marketing, but everybody got to learn how to be patient and fall in love with that top virtue. That's what I did. I just stayed into a rhythm of positivity, bro. And things started manifesting on a quantum level, and you got to, that let people, I think y'all do more stressing than counting your blessings. To be able to get up every day and to be able to think and to be able to do, our people are stressing. And what I want to do is just be a cornerstone piece, because cornerstone pieces are powerful, to give them some game, and be that sperm cell to get to the egg. You feel me?
Trying to get to the egg. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I want to ask a question because throughout this interview, you've definitely been speaking about just like holding the prestige, or for that matter, in creativity, and integrity, right?
Mhm.
Creative integrity, right?
Mhm.
What for a vet like you? What's your take on the battle so far within hip hop about AI, about people creating with AI? What's your take on that?
I mean, I think it's pros and cons and everything. You know, you gotta play the devil. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. It could be good, you know what I mean? But at the same time, unfortunately, you can't sign an autograph on a digital copy. It just won't happen. So there's things that are still tangible, but you gotta get into the AI and maximize that. Unless you're gonna be talking on block phones. Nobody here is talking on block phone. We talking on smartphones. Your game gonna be old, so you got to evolve with the game, but at the same time, bring your innovative approach to what's going on. Mix it up a little bit, and you'll find out, man, it'd be something new for the whole culture.
Also, to follow up, but everybody or majority was getting at what Timbaland had did, right? Do you, for you as a vet, do you feel it's messing up the infrastructure as far as for hip hop, or do you feel more so it's like what you just said just now? Okay, it's okay to evolve, but bring in your own essence with the creativity.
Of course, I think we have to do it like that and be encouraged to teach each other, because we can't be, Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall, Humpty Dumpty had him game. It's not about you, it's about us as a village.
Right.
So whatever a Timberland decide to do, that's with his audience in particular. My thing is, I always express his pros and cons in everything. You just got to find it out. You got to figure it out.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's some of the things that we're doing now. If you apply yourself to it, it's gonna come to you. But if you just don't, you dreaming without no action.
Right. I appreciate you on that, man. Real talk.
Word up. I know we got some more questions. We're gonna get to those in 2 seconds, but I do want to play another record only because our time is our time. Let's get into this joint right quick. My bad, I'm trying to do a couple of things. Well Connected. We spoke on it a little bit. Anything else you want to say before we play it?
Well Connected.
Oh, no. Yeah. This is Well Connected, featuring the East Side, keep Cocaine and Corrupt.
All right, let's get into it.
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, Cocaine was saying, the connect is from Buffalo to LA, LA to Buffalo.
See me.
I see you holding it down. I see that. I said, okay, he ain't playing. Repping that Buffalo, that tribe. I see you. All right, Big Red, go ahead, my brother. Big Red, can't hear you. Speak up a little bit. Big Red, we can't hear you, my brother. I don't know what just happened. Can y'all hear him?
Nah, we can't hear him, CL. I don't know what happened.
I don't know, Big Red. Stop messing around with the settings, man. What's going on?
He might have to come out, come back in.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll come back. We're gonna be back. Manny Faces, what's happening? Fresh off that road.
Hey, fresh off the Fleet Conference. You already know. See,
You're ready.
Definitely, you already know. Salute, Cocaine. Me and you gonna hook up, man, because me and you talk and we exchange, man. But I didn't get your number in my phone, so I'm gonna hit you in the DMs on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Because we friends on Facebook.
For sure.
So I can get you
I
on.
got it.
That song was woo. The song was hot, yo. That song was hot. I love it.
My guy.
Hey, I love it, man. We gotta get him on the show, Cocaine. We gotta get him on the Strong Side Throwdown, man, and Mixaholics. You know what I'm saying? Definitely.
Bad though. Appreciate you, my ninja.
Yeah, for real. Straight up, man. So salute to you, man, Cocaine, man. I want to give you your flowers too, bro. You know what I'm saying? You've been in the game, man, putting your thing down, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been following you very, very heavy, you know what I'm saying, for a long time, bro. Straight up to the West Coast, man. Salute to the West Coast, man, for real. You know what I mean? Straight up. So with that, man, that's all I got to say, bro. You feel me? I definitely gonna be reaching out to you, man, so we can get some interviews, man.
Yeah, we're well connected, baby.
You already know it, man. Salute.
So, salute.
Yeah, Manny Faces out there bringing food trucks and shit to the conference. So, I'm pretty black, but goddamn, there's another level of this.
I can tell you. I said,
Bro.
man, they had a whole food truck pull up to the conference or some real. I said, this guy's a wild guy.
Bro, they said they want the food, CL. You know what I'm saying? So I had to have him pull up, man. I'm like, yo, pull up, man. My boy pulled up from Macon, Georgia, man. Shout out to him. You feel me?
No question. Hey, Big Red, you good now?
I should be good. What about now?
You sound great. Go ahead.
All right, good deal. What's going on? DJ Big Red out of Dallas, Texas. I might need to turn my mic down just a tad bit. There we go. Just want to say, y'all bumping, man. It's some fire. Me being a person trying to go back to school and learn the music business and producing side and engineering side. I've noticed that, when you guys are in the studio and you guys are putting together these mixes, when you bouncing tracks and getting them together, what can you say to a young producer to keep them going if, they're learning how to produce these tracks? Like, what give you guys the go power? What makes that juice flow when you guys are putting tracks together, man?
I mean, you just gotta keep going, don't stop, and learn, man. Learn as much knowledge as you can about the production, and stay true to it. You know what I'm saying? I stayed true to it since I was 14. I'm 38 right now. So look how far I've came. Just stay down, man. Don't give up.
I would say, love what you do or don't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? Super simple. If you really love, you got to be able to go through the highs and lows in this game and understand and always grow your sound sonically. You understand? You never stop learning. Time you stop learning, then it's over with, man. One of the wisest persons told me, he said, well, do you know what cocaine to make you smart? I said, what? Is that you simply don't know shit at all. You see what I'm saying? Because it's always room for improvement. And I think, you know what I mean? People get in their own way when they stop growing, when they stop learning, So don't get in your own way. Be patient enough to understand the difference between a proper mix, pre-production, and the whole thing across board, because it's about the sonic sound. And we come from the era where, we did stuff on 2-inch tape and all the tape was on the floor, splicing stuff. You know what I mean? Because it gave it that warm analog feel. And that's what I noticed about this kid is that, man, he has it. You know what I mean? Like, he could have been born in our era, you know what I mean? And still run this shit. So it's good that, people, if you really love the music, love what you do or don't do it at all, willing to ask questions. A closed mouth don't get fed. You know what I mean? You got to be able to say, man, I'm learning. Let me read tutorials. Let me read on how to gate this, on how to compress this, on how to put in other certain things, because sometimes it's so horrible to see good producers and good MCs, but they shit sound horrible sonically. So you don't want to go that route.
Absolutely. And I appreciate those answers. And one last question. What is your favorite program to use if you're using programs right now?
I use Fruity Loops 11, man, for everything.
Shout out to Fruity Loops. Yeah, got warm bass. Boom, boom, boom. No, because people were hating on Fruity Loops for so long.
Right.
And it made it, it's like, it's surpassed a lot of stuff because kids use it. Yeah.
Right.
It's easy to use.
Yeah, Fruity Loops is like been everyone downplay, but a lot of your great producers, some of them are using Fruity Loops, man, making hit records with it. No, I think whatever you guys use, man, you like they said, it's not the size of the pencils how you use it. You know what I mean? So hey, it's the same way.
I want to say one thing, and it ain't always the equipment; it's the person. It's the person. You can make a beat with anything, machine, Fruity Loops, whatever. It's the person. It ain't the equipment, it's the person.
Again, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much, and much success to y'all. And And thank you for your longevity, Cocaine. Appreciate you, brother.
God bless you, brother.
Salute.
I appreciate y'all too, man, for coming and pulling up. And it's special to have y'all in the house. This is a live studio. We only done this for about 8 weeks. And it's just a new concept. So to have people like yourself pull up, it means a lot to us. But before we leave, man, let's we gotta play one more. Wasn't Down for Me. What's the story behind this record and why'd you make it?
That song is featuring my daughter. Her name is spelled AANISAH. And I've been molding her kind of like the Young Colombiana movie since she was knee-high to a third, you know what I mean? And now she's 28 years old, and she writes her own stuff. She plays, she's a musician, she raps, she busts. She's really multifaceted. And that's my superstar. So when I did this song, it was mostly from a testimonial point of view, because the lyrics it really hit home. Like, you can help people all day. I didn't help people get into the Hall of Fame. I didn't help things that, and it's not always reciprocated like that. People take the money and run. So these things that happened, the same thing that people were putting in my life to hurt me, once I got to that point, it was instrumental with the adversity to help me. So when I put this song on, man, I done rock the stages with George Clinton, with the best of them, Dre, even Puffy. You did songs with Puffy, right? Just a lot of stuff, but nothing in the world is like rocking the stage or doing a song with your daughter. So this is called Wasn't Down For Me, produced by Rob T. The video is out right now, and that particular single is available on all the streaming platforms. And it's off the project, The Funkin' Adventures of Dr. Kokenstein, that you can only get it on my website, though.
20,000 sold at 100 a joint. Amazing business and setting an example on.
Thank you,
how
good
to
brother.
monetize
Praise
your
God.
talents.
Yes, sir.
That's what it is. We're going to get into this joint. You already know it's New Music Wednesdays. Check it out.
I think what you said.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we are back. New Music Wednesdays. It's been a blessing of a day. I'll tell you that, man. Shout out to everybody who pulled up in the building. Shout out to my man Mike Burrell. You know what I mean? Super promoter, executive.
Thank you, brother.
Shout out to the real, the one and only Cocaine, holding it down for the West Coast.
God bless you, King. Appreciate you.
Man, we're a blessing to have you here, man. And of course, the real Skitso, holding it down, Buffalo, New York, to the world. And it's going down like that. Shout out to everybody who pulled up. New Music Wednesdays. It's been awesome. And we'll see y'all next week.
Peace.
Hey, real quick, CL, is this our longest show ever?
Huh?
Is this our longest show ever? 5 hours?
Yeah, we've been on for 5 hours.
This is our longest show ever. Salute to Cocaine, man.
Yeah, I know. We always go over, but it's all love.
Let's go, man.
Shout out to YouTube. They don't charge us.
Let's go, man.